Right, we have PTR. With all the characters. I don't know where they said they're gonna focus on the leveling stuff, but, you know, apparently we have everything. So let's see, what else do we have? Pretty laggy. Oh, this is laggy. Okay, so we have last season withdrawal. Alright. We got lots of stuff here. This is stuff from PTR, I think? No, this is stuff from Eternal Realm, I guess. Let's just grab all these Ube uniques here. I never have enough Ube uniques. No clue where these are all coming from. Let's see. So where are they? Random stash tab? Ah, okay. So wait, so what are we gonna do? Let's check the skill tree first. So let's refund all this stuff. Alright, what do we have? So, okay, Paragon apparently is deactivated. Because we're just level 50, so we're probably gonna go to level 60, I would assume. So this is like a Winter Glass. This is like a Frozen Orb build, I would assume. Let's do Frozen Orb. Why not? This is all pretty new. Okay, generate barrier, dampen layer, we don't care. We don't need survivability here. Okay, align the elements is now here. Protection. Mana shield. Probably not gonna need this, but we will see. Even care about all this stuff, honestly. I don't even know what I'm playing. Okay, let's see the new passives, right? So we want to have this one here, obviously. This is pretty neat. Obviously, free cooldown reduction, right? And the new passive is probably the strongest one we can get. Because if we play Frozen Orb, we're gonna basically alternate between Frozen Orb and Lightning Spear. So... Oh, I've got this one here, right? Familiar. Probably don't even need this, but I'm gonna spec through it. Alright, let's just see what happens. So I have a Frozen Orb build here, I guess. My hotkeys are apparently wrong. Okay, so let's fix my hotkeys because I'm not gonna be able to do this. Where are the hotkeys? Yeah. U, W, E, R. So move, interact, basic skill slot, combine, disable, basic skill slot. I don't even know what that is, honestly. I have to... My basic skill slot, I think, is 1. Core skill slot. Okay, move, left mouse. UWER 1? No, it's not 1. What is my last key? Ah, it's D. Okay. It's D. Whatever, like, it's not yeah, let me just fix this because I'm not gonna be able to play. Okay, so basic skill slot is Q, skill slot that is D, and then we have potion. I probably deactivated it, so that looks better. So now I have to... Jesus Christ, this is confusing. Why can't they just take the W, E, R, D? Alright. So now we have Frozen Orb. We don't have any Paragon. We don't have any gems. Can we craft gems? Where's the gem boy? How much percentage is the Chain Lightning version better? Probably like double. Not sure. So I cannot talk to this guy. We're the wrong guy. Like, I cannot talk to everyone. So, it feels like they have disabled some stuff, maybe? Cannot talk to vendors. Okay, maybe it's a bug. I cannot talk to anyone. So let's just start with something easy. Like some low-level pit. Look at this, a world boss. Not gonna go the world boss. Okay, where's Paragon? Ah, don't mind it, dude. Like, the season is... You know, you have a month left in the season, and it's really a fun build. So for farming tier 7s, like, the build is pretty cool. Okay, pit is disabled as well. So what do we have to do to enable pit? We have to do nightmare dungeons still? Probably not, right? I have no clue what to do, honestly. This is so weird. Can I craft like a sigil? First of all, we can put our town portal here, right? Oh, that's the difficulty one. Okay, so we're in normal. So I would assume we gotta... Okay, so we can go to this difficulty here. It is still not unlocked. So how do we get... Is that like a new capstone dungeon? They said it's gonna be the pit levels which unlocks it. This is so weird. The capstone dungeons are not even on the map. And also like the altar of... Oh no, I can see them. So what am I supposed to do? I cannot talk to the guys? Oh. Okay, so apparently you can only talk to them. Okay, I can do Nightmare Dungeon Sigil. Whatever. So, let's do... Wait, is this... Ah, okay, I got some random stuff here. Let's just do... Cannot do that in this area? Okay, let's just do Nightmare Dungeon, whatever. What's the gold thing in the map? This one here? That's the old world boss. Basically, the world boss appeared here, and now there's like another world boss here. So the whole UI seems to be bugged. Talking to vendors, apparently you cannot really left-click them. I mean, maybe it's a setting. I have to see. Maybe it's some kind of interact setting I messed up. But, you know, I'm not really sure what to do, so... let's just do the Nightmare Dungeons. And just see... Oh wait, this has to be Q. Okay, so this is like a random Nightmare Dungeon with... Okay, so apparently my left click is not interact. That's the problem, I guess. Okay, let's see. Controls. Combine? No, I don't want this. Where's my interact? Move? Move and interact. Aha. There we go. Okay. So apparently this build is not gonna work without casting Frozen Orbs, because I don't have any cooldown reduction. But this seems to be like just some random Nightmare Dungeon without any difficulty, I would assume. So... This was the only thing I could basically craft, so I gotta figure out how to advance to the next tier, because this is like... You know, we have level 100 characters, which is kind of odd. Because they basically said it's gonna be for leveling testing, but we have all the level 100 characters with Uber Uniques in here. So I'm not so sure about this. But, so maybe we just complete this random Nightmare Dungeon here. And maybe we can unlock the next difficulty. But they said that difficulties will unlock as you advance through pit tiers. But the pit is not open. So maybe they locked the difficulties behind the pit. And even though you have your characters, there's not really anything you can do with them. Because there's nothing which is difficult. And yeah, this doesn't seem to drop any materials at all. This doesn't seem to drop anything. But maybe that is because this is just like a normal Nightmare Dungeon basically, right? This is tier whatever, it doesn't even matter. Correct, and my difficulty is... What is it? Like, this is basically equivalent to World Tier 2 or something like that. Or World Tier 3, and I cannot advance. So let's see if doing this Nightmare Dungeon does anything. The XP goes very fast though. Okay. So this apparently didn't drop any pit materials either. Guess that's okay. No. Yeah, whatever. So let's see what we can do. Maybe they just locked this. Maybe they just locked the goddamn pit so you cannot advance. Because... But let's go back to Sorcerer here. Wait, was there the boost guy? Didn't they say the boost guy is not gonna be in? There was just like the dancing devil boost guy, right? Okay, so pit is still locked, apparently. To unlock, reach level 60 and complete the original campaign. Alright, so we gotta reach level 60, I guess. So let's get some frozen orb on our bar here. Guess we don't need unstable currents. We need this here. Let's just go for whatever. Let's just do some familiar, whatever. Okay, so we need to reach level 60. Probably it's gonna be Helltide. Oh, I wanted to check the goblin guy. But it doesn't matter. Like, you gotta do level 60 anyway. Because before you're level 60, you basically cannot do anything. But here's the guy, right? Okay, you cannot do that right now. So apparently you cannot talk to him. So he's disabled. So it looks like... I mean, it almost looks like we have everything unlocked here. We're just level 50. So, let's see. Does this give any XP? Yeah, I mean, the XP is okay, so... Let's see if I have some mind cages in my stash. So the familiars look like crap. But yeah, it's very confusing because they said this is not gonna be unlocked, but now it seems like it's just gonna be unlocked. All but the vendor. The vendor doesn't seem to be unlocked. So, do we have a mind cage? They removed the mind cages because I had mind cages. No, you just gotta reach level 60. It says level 60 to unlock the pit. And then you need to unlock pit to advance through the levels. So I'm just gonna go here, frozen orb. Whatever, because without a Paragon board and stuff like that, there's not really like a big point of doing anything. So we're just gonna go here and, you know, hold our buttons until we're like level 60. I guess that's what we gotta do. I mean, cooldown reduction is... I mean, there's a limit on the familiars. I want to know if there's like 12 familiars now or 6, honestly. We have a second buff bar. That's nice, actually. I like that. Cannot even click this. I mean, I really cannot do anything to push difficulty here, right? So it doesn't really matter where I go. I cannot go to hordes, and this just seems to be the fastest XP. And we really just have to go to 60. That's the thing here. I know, I just pressed login and I was in. Like, you could pre-download it and it was working for me. Maybe I'm lucky, I don't know. Yeah, I mean the limit on the familiars is 6, right? And not sure if the winter glass can spawn them. We will have to see at the dummies. But I mean, it's basically an extra 6 conjurations, right? Which is, like, in general, it's huge because it takes away power from the lightning spear build. Because it basically enables every build to have a good amount of conjurations up. Cannot even click these. Okay. So wait, what is the difference between this here? 540? 540. So the items all seem to be 540. Pretty much the same, which is dropping here, I guess. So it's not a huge deal. Why do I have Fists of Fate on? Ah, I know what build it is. It's the Lucky Hit Frozen one build. I remember it. No, you cannot get any boosts in town. So the NPC is disabled. And we have to reach level 60. So I don't know what's... So there's no mine cages here, so we can... All I can do is really just spam Helltide. I don't think Nightmare Dungeons will give more XP than this Helltide. I mean, I can try Nightmare Dungeon after this. Because this is not the biggest XP, but... You know, I guess the chests will give a good chunk. We cannot do Paragon before we're level 60, so it's a little weird. We also get 10 extra skill points now. And I guess the familiar... Okay, it charges 3, you may have up to 6 active at a time. So I really don't know if you can have 12. These things are like just floating around, like I cannot even see them. Yeah, I mean, the Lightning Spear focus build was fun if you had the gear, right? You need a good amount of greater affixes. But you know, I enjoyed the Frozen Orb. In general, I enjoy casting the Frozen Orbs. I just feel like, you know, making a build which is, you know, using the Frozen Orbs just for, you know, synergies, but not really casting them at all, feels like weird to me. I didn't really enjoy that all that much. I started at level 50, so all your old characters are copied over at level 50. How much XP does this thing give? Oh, wow, this is a good chunk, actually. Ah, Elixir and Incense, maybe? We have that, right? Random Elixir, random Incense, wonderful. Yeah, but so... I mean, it looks like we can test the builds right away, but we're not gonna have access to the items. So I don't really understand this, because, you know, they said we're supposed to test the progression systems, but, you know, I'm not gonna do a level 1 character to test the progression systems, right? I'm just gonna jump into it. I want to test the new stuff. I don't think we need this here, right? Is there any new salvaging materials? Probably not. Yeah, they were so important. Just like the rare items, right? They are still defending the rare items for whatever reason. I mean, just remove them. Nobody gives a damn. So the big issue I see now, right? So now even legendary items are completely useless because you're only gonna looking for ancestrals. So just give me a way to auto salvage. It's just, I don't know. I really don't like it. The whole dropping unmandatory stuff nobody wants to pick up, like, for no reason. I don't get it. But you know, it is what it is, right? So we're just gonna go level 60, then we're gonna test some Paragon boards. Yeah, let's get some extra group XP from these random people, why not? But yeah, it's gonna be pretty boring, but you know, as soon as we open all the chests, we're gonna jump to a little bit higher. I don't really see any other way of progressing any faster here. Let's just throw all these stones away. Yeah, it's kind of chaotic. I mean, I have to agree. So my assumption was we're gonna start with like no characters. So my assumption was they said we want to test the progression systems, right? So I thought, you know what, we're just gonna make a level 1 character and go do some leveling. And then we would test the progression systems. But now, well, I'm not gonna do that, right? Of course, yeah, I guess it's technically hard to raise the 50 to 60. That is just like these little things, you know. I mean, it's not gonna be a big deal, like pushing this to like level 60, right? It's not gonna take a whole long. But yeah, still, you have to do it, right? And I also don't know where the Paragon points actually... Like, where would the Paragon points come from? Didn't they say you need to level up to gain the Paragon points? It seems like I just have my old Paragon points at this stage, right? So, I mean, I have 201 Paragon points here. And this is just the ones I had before. So, I don't know. Little hard to understand for me. I don't know if I mean, I guess I would like to just have started at level 1. Because I actually want to test the leveling systems. But, you know, now I'm not going to do it. What is this? Oh, somebody's dropping blue stuff. So yeah, it's kind of strange. But, you know, also the loot is already disappearing here. So there seems to be something going on. Oh, no. I have to press Alt. Weird. I have the expansion pre-ordered, but I don't think you need to pre-order the expansion for the PTR, honestly. It should work without. Or did they say you have to have the expansion for the PTR? I don't think so, actually. Right, we got 600. I mean, I'm gonna open all these chests and then we're probably gonna jump to like 44, 54, 55-ish. But I guess it's gonna take like half an hour to get to level 50, to level 60. You know, there might be a better way to do it with Nightmare Dungeons. I'm gonna do after this. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna finish this Helltide, open all the chests, and then I'm gonna see if it's gonna be any faster doing Nightmare Dungeons. Also, like, why is the items 540? I also don't understand 540. Shouldn't it be... Did they say they become 540? Because the anxious... No, the regular item's gonna be 750, right? Was it 750? I think it's gonna be 750. Yeah, so there's no masterworking stuff dropping in Nightmare Dungeons. Because you need to unlock the higher world tiers. So right now you're not gonna get something. I just did one Nightmare Dungeon and it's not dropping it. Because we are still in the world tier, whatever it's called, right? So the Penitent. So we have to go from Penitent to Torment. I mean, it's not gonna take forever. We're already like 52 and a half. Oh yeah, and we can craft Uber Uniques if we have runes, right? I mean, we could craft Uber... I could, like, you know, salvage my Uber Uniques. Let's see if I have sparks in this. So we have... I have one spark. So I could make a new Uber Unique, probably, with already 800 item power at this point. You're spending too much time playing this game. Honestly, I think if you spend too much time playing this game, you're not gonna do yourself a favor. I mean, you know, my biggest respect for the blasters, but I feel like the game is too thin to play it like an awful lot. So I really just play a couple of hours a week. And, you know, I make the build guides. Basically, I make a build guide. I take, like, you know, a couple of hours. It depends on the build. If it's a complicated build, I maybe take a day. You know, then, yeah, I usually make a build guide. But, you know, I couldn't play this game for, like, an entire day. Like, maybe if a new game comes out, you know, I can... Or a new season starts, I can blast for, like, 2 or 3 days. I mean, obviously, I have a job and stuff like that, so I couldn't play all day anyway. But I feel like... You know, this game is more great if you actually don't blast it like crazy. Because you're gonna, like, reach a ceiling so fast and it's just gonna take away the fun. Oh, I already don't know. Yeah, okay, if you play with friends, it's probably a different story. You're right, though. But, I mean, take a look at Path of Exile if it comes out. I think it's gonna have much more depths than D4. So, I feel like D4 is a great game if you don't want to play more than 2 to 3 hours a day, I would say. Like on average, which I feel like it's already much. Like if you play 10 hours a week, I feel like this game is good. Because, you know, it's going to take you at the start of a season, it's probably going to take you, like, you know, a couple of days, maybe, like, 1 or 2 weeks to reach, like, the ceiling. And then you're going to have, like, a couple of more weeks, maybe 1 or 2 weeks to play at the high level. And then you're going to get bored and, you know, going to call it a day. Then you have another month to enjoy yourself, do whatever. And then you're going to have the next season. Like, if you blast this game like crazy, you just, I mean... Unless you enjoy, like, pit pushing or stuff like that, you're just gonna run out of stuff to do. Right? And that's probably not gonna change in the new content. And in PoE, it's a different target group, right? It's more like you work on one character and you can, you know, spend 1,000 hours in building it and you're still gonna improve. But in D4, you're just gonna stop improving, like, very, very early. Like, there's gonna be minimal rewards with massive RNG. So I don't necessarily think it's such a bad thing to have a game which is more towards casuals, like semi-casuals crowd. I kind of enjoy it. I feel like they could do more to make more builds happen, like do real seasonal mechanics and stuff like that. And but besides that, I don't think they should combat like games like Path of Exile in game depths. I think that's gonna be hopeless. Because they're gonna lose like the casual crowd, and that's why I think both games will have basically a spot, right? So I don't think it's gonna be one or the other. I think it's just gonna be I don't know. Probably like the big streamers will probably, you know, play both games. But I feel like Path of Exile 2 would be much more attractive to a large streamer than this D4. Because I just gotta imagine if I would have to play this game for like 15 hours a day for a living, I would be like, I don't know, I would be just feeling that I'm playing the game for a living and not because the game is like, you know, giving me a whole lot. So, and I feel like in Path of Exile that would actually be different. Did they remove the tempers off gear? Good question. Nope, they didn't. I mean, it's not gonna take forever to reach level 60, really. If I open all these chests, I'm gonna be level 55 or so. I don't know. I think Blizzard is not... I mean, Blizzard is not making the games they used to make before, right? So... They make now different games. They make games for like console players. They make games for like the general public. You feel like there's Microsoft involved. They cannot just make like niche games. Like, you know, Path of Exile is a pretty niche game, right? It has a crowd, but the crowd is like not huge, right? It's probably like, I don't even know, a couple of million people maybe they can reach total. And like a game of Diablo can probably reach upwards of 100 million people or something like that. I mean, I have no clue what the real numbers are. But, you know, D4 is naturally gonna reach way bigger of an audience than Path of Exile. And that's why I like Path of Exile is not a threat to Diablo. Like, I don't think Blizzard even cares about Path of Exile. I know there's like all these videos, yeah, Path of Exile is gonna kill Diablo, blah blah blah, Diablo bad, Path of Exile good, whatever. Honestly, I don't think anybody at Blizzard really cares about Path of Exile at all. They probably made a competition analysis and they would be like, yeah, you know what, we're gonna lose like a couple of thousand players to Path of Exile, but that's not our main focus group, so I don't think they're gonna care at all. It also with Path of Exile 1, like, they didn't really care at all. Like, the player numbers are just smaller. So, I don't think it's a focus. I think D4 made its money already. But this game made a huge amount of money. They made the pre-sales for the expansion. It made a huge amount of money. And it will make a huge amount of money for every further expansion they sell. And I think the plan for Blizzard is already alright. Like, the business strategy, everything in this game is completely intact. And Path of Exile 2 is not gonna change a damn thing about this. Like, it's a completely different genre for a completely different kind of players, I would say. But I mean, it's definitely more my game, because I really like the build crafting story. And even though it's fun to craft builds in D4, honestly, builds haven't really changed since vanilla D4. Even though, you know, you get a new unique, like you get the Winter Glass, yeah, a new build pops up here and there, but the depths is not there. But it's still cool, right? I mean, playing D4 feels good, like the builds feel good, the animations are like super crisp, basically everything feels good. It's just the, you know, there's no endgame other than pit pushing. If you like pit pushing, you know, it's probably a good endgame, but for me, this game doesn't really have a approachable endgame. Should I open chests? How many cinders you would probably need to open all the chests? 1200 is probably... it's probably not enough. Probably need like 1500. What's up, bro? How are you doing? So, 53. We're getting there. I don't know why I'm even moving, honestly. I should just stay here and, like, hold Q. So, why do I not have mana regeneration, though? Shouldn't I have, like... Oh, because I don't press buttons. I got it. But shouldn't I have a crap ton of mana regeneration? I do have temerity on, though. This is so weird. Like, I have weird items on. Just go for Starless Skies here, or cannot. Okay. I guess it doesn't matter, but I have no clue why I have Temerity on here. It's so weird. I never played Temerity in this build. Random games, so you're looking at Diablo 4. I don't know what these points are. Familiar damage reduction? Yeah, I mean, if you haven't played Diablo yet, I mean, you can definitely give it a try. But you might as well wait until, well, I guess it depends. So, Diablo expansion is gonna come out in like a month. So if you haven't played yet, maybe you're gonna wait for another month. Then you can, you know, play the entire story in one like go. Yeah, I mean, no actual endgame. I mean, it's... They didn't promise endgame, right? I mean, especially in this campfire, they didn't even talk about endgame, did they? They just say, you know what, we're gonna change all the system, and you know, it's gonna be way more interesting, and we're gonna scale everything on the pit level, and yada yada yada. But, you know, honestly, Did they change anything regarding Endgame? Nope. Still exactly the same. Did they change anything regarding crafting? Nope. I mean, yeah, I guess there's the scroll of retempering, right? But, so everything is exactly the same. I mean, I understand people saying there's gonna be, like, huge changes, but I don't know, we shall see. But for me, it's just number squish, basically. The numbers are changing. The difficulty tiers are maybe changing. You know, with the rune words comes a little bit more build diversity. But I feel like the rune words are mostly also stat related. Like, get yourself a war cry, for example, doesn't change your build. It's just gonna give you stats. And most of those rune words, other than maybe the cooldown reduction, is gonna change your build a little bit. But I feel like they're all stat related, not, you know, they're not gonna change a whole lot. Yeah, the raids. I mean, we will see with the raid, right? If it's really gonna be difficult, I mean, it might be cool if the raid is really gonna be difficult, but I honestly don't think the raid is gonna be difficult. I think it's gonna be easy as whatever. But also we will see. Because the raid obviously also has different difficulty tiers, right? So if they really balance it, that it's on the, whatever is it, like Torment 4, right? It's the highest difficulty. So if they balance the raid, that it's actually hard on like that difficulty, you know, it might be cool. But, you know, we cannot really know at this point, right? And the raid is not in the PTR. So the raid will come with the expansion. So I don't know. I mean, the raids in Lost Ark, like, I would compare it, like, mostly Lost Ark, right? Lost Ark is an ARPG with raids. And the raids in Lost Arks were actually quite difficult. I mean, they were not extremely difficult. I mean, you would have to learn the mechanics. But, you know, it was nothing, like, impossible. But they kind of had a, like, level of challenge. And I don't think they can go up to that level in D4. Because, you know, with the random group finder and stuff like that, I think it's gonna be too frustrating. So I think it's more gonna be like maybe a DPS check and, you know, step on a random pressure plate here and there maybe. Or dodge like a random one-shot mechanic. But I don't think it's gonna be like comparable to be like Lost Ark or like Mythic Raiding in WoW or something like that. So I think it's gonna be... I think it's gonna be maybe interesting, but I don't think it's gonna be huge. I mean, we can know, right? I mean, so the good thing is, if you start with low expectations, you know what? You're not gonna be disappointed in the end. So my expectations are always like relatively low when it comes to stuff like that, and so I can be surprised, right? So if you compare this to Path of Exile, right? So PoE 2, the expansions are like to the goddamn moon, right? If PoE 2 doesn't deliver, like that is gonna be a massive blow. And in D4, you know what? You not deliver? Well, honestly, it's already expected, so nobody gives a damn. It's a good and a bad thing at the same time, I would say, right? Alright, let's getting the chests now. Should I even pick up the stuff from the chest now? Yeah. Inspired of the pits. I mean, the pits were kind of the best thing they added to this game, honestly. Well, I guess Infernal Hordes is the best thing they added to the game so far. Pits were... I mean, you know... Let's just call it like this, right? Pits are there. They're not bad. They give people something to push, but they're not extremely interesting. It's just a random Greater Rift mechanic, so... I mean, it's alright. I wouldn't say it's bad, but... You know, it's definitely not that ingenious kind of thing. They, you know, made the pits and everything is gonna be, like, godly now. I mean, not sure. Like, whatever they will come up with. I mean, they did the gauntlet. That was the greatest fail, so... You know, it could also be that the raid is gonna be kind of a gauntlet thing, right? So somebody, like, had to do something, and they did this random thing, and, you know, they're just gonna release it, and it's just gonna be, like, complete dog shit. Like, everything is possible, right? I mean, the good with the pit was, right, it was coming with the master working. So if the pit wouldn't have the master working inside, you know, I think nobody would even play the pits. People would be, yeah, right, this is the pit, let's do it. So they introduced the pit together with the master working. So you had to do the pit to do master working, which was making the pit kind of mandatory, and it kind of made it interesting because you would have to master work your gear. But then once you have everything master worked, you know, it became just random pit pushing, which, I mean, it's probably something you can enjoy, but it's not really my my kind of gameplay. So I don't know. I just more like farming, and pit wasn't really like so farming related. When did I start streaming? I don't know, like a year ago. I mean, Helltides... I mean, look, we have to get level 60, right? And then we're gonna go to the highest difficulty, and then we're actually gonna see, like, how it's gonna be. Right now... So right now I am a level 50 with Uber Uniques in a difficulty tier, which I shouldn't be in. So right now everything is dead, right? But, you know, maybe they got it right with the scaling. So, could be. I mean, we will find out very soon. Honestly, this is not going to take a whole long. I mean, I'm already 55 and a half. And I can open all these chests, so we're going to be 57 or something like that. So, we're going to be level 60 pretty soon. I mean, it's one of two, right? Either it's gonna be freaking hard, or it's gonna be like, yeah, whatever. Nice that you made a 2.5 hours campfire stream on this whole difficulty bullshit. But you know what? It's bullshit. It's whatever. So it's gonna be one of the two. I don't think it's gonna be a healthy in between. But I mean, if the highest difficulty equals, what was it, pit level 45, right? So they said the highest difficulty equals, was it pit level 45? Or was it pit level 60? I don't even know. One of the two. And if the maximum pit level would be 100, then 65 or 60 would be somewhere around, what is it, like a pit tier 120. So I mean, if Helltide would be scaling to the difficulty level of a pit tier 120, that would obviously be freaking hard, right? By the way, do we have like the seasonal stuff, right? How do I get to there? The hotkeys are all different. There's no seasonal stuff. What is the renown hotkey again? W. So can we claim it? No, it's just gold. All right, where's more chests? Other one, right? So I have to go to the Tree of Whispers. Oh, we can bind the town portal now to the Tree of Whispers. Now, honestly, I think the Tree of Whispers doesn't have the binding for the town portal. I think they missed that, honestly. I mean, I didn't see it on the map, like the town portal, whatever statue. Like, I was supposed, like, I should click something somewhere, right? And they will let me to do my town portal here. Just salvage my stuff here. So, wait, let's first put some pants on, because I have weird pants. I don't even know which ones were mine, honestly. Like, this is all weird. So, the masterworking is gone on the uniques. I don't have any masterwork pens. I have no clue. I'm just gonna go with the temerity, whatever. License issue upon logging in. I had no license issue when I was logging in, so not sure about that. For me, it was just working. Oh, look at this. Bunch of random stuff I don't care about. Right, let's go Helltide again. Well, I don't have that waypoint. Wonderful. I don't know if other people are having problems logging in. I don't know why. Maybe you need to pre-purchase Vessel of Hatred. You never know, right? But I don't know. I just logged in and it worked. I mean, it's a little laggy though. Probably because I'm in a random party. So I would have to log in and log out to fix my latency, but you know, I'm not gonna risk that. So I'm gonna play with the 90. I can deal with that. No, streamers still can't log in. Well, I guess I'm lucky. I didn't pay anyone. Let's do the harvest here. The whispers give a good amount of XP. Wait, so that's the Hellborn. Where's the Hellborn? Does it drop Mind Cage? Nope, no Mind Cage. Got a new elixir here. Oh, I have the advantage 2 now. I mean, the Blizzard PTRs are horrible. I mean, let's face it, right? These are not very good. I don't know. License thing. I mean, maybe because... I mean, I reinstalled this today. Maybe it's because they have an old installation. And I did a full reinstall today. Maybe there's something to do with that. Not sure though. Where's the yellow chest? The yellow chests don't exist in the regular world here. That's why I farmed like way too many cinders, because I thought I need like 1200 for the like the orange chests, like the mystery chest and the living steel one. They don't exist in this difficulty. Okay. Did you install the PTR today, or did you already have it pre-installed? Let's finish the portal invasion here. Yeah, maybe it's related to reinstalling the PTR. Game 57. I mean, we're getting close, right? Right. We have like a couple of more gifts here. I'm gonna see if Nightmare Dungeons is gonna be better if I push them fast. I have a proper build now. I mean, for the proper build, I mean, I can also spend my passive points here, obviously, but... I also have Frozen Orb Enchantment, which is kind of weird. Okay, so I guess I have all of them, right? Yep. Let's do Nightmare Dungeon. Don't have a sigil. Craft some. Do you think the bosses? No, the bosses probably not give XP. But yeah, I mean, you can try reinstalling, because I definitely installed it today and I have no issues. So if it really has something to do with that, like, it's obviously pure speculation at this point, but I still can't believe I have no pants. Okay. What was I gonna do? Craft Nightmare Dungeon Sigil. And put some skill points. Let's get some skill points. I don't even know when I have Enlightened. I'm not really tracking this, but this is gonna be extremely strong. Like, this is out of control, actually, Enlightenment. Whatever, right? Does it even matter what I pick here? Probably not. Oh, I actually don't have Ice Blades thing. Let's go for Ice Blades. But I mean, this skill tree really hasn't changed a whole lot, other than the new passives. I mean, this passive here is nuts, right? If you, like, let's say you can play, like, a cold build with 6 cold skills, this is gonna be 18% per... this is gonna be 18% per point, right? This is actually nuts. Okay, so let's do some sigils here. Just do of 15 or whatever. Oh, right. We have a new... What? I pressed 15 and I got like 5. Now I get 2. So I pressed 10. Oh no, no. Okay, it seems like if you go for more than 10, you just get a random number. Let's see if we have any good thing here. One's good, I guess. So let's see how fast we're gonna be with Nightmare Dungeon. No, there's no build guide. We are just testing it out. I'm not even playing. This is just like a very old Frozen Orb build I'm playing here, so really no guide yet. This has to be tested. We don't have the runes and stuff like that, so I don't think it makes sense to... I mean, you know... I don't feel like it makes much sense to do like all these build guides before like the content comes out, like all this theory crafting and stuff like that. I mean, I get it, you know, it's just for the reason of making content. But, you know, in the end, it's just like everything is like speculation. So I don't really see a whole lot of sense making that. I mean, this doesn't give a lot of XP, honestly. It's very, very minimal. Give the free maze skin. They can give the free horse. Like, everybody likes horses, right? Just give the free horse. Maybe the event gives good XP. I think the Nightmare Dungeon events, like, not this one, this is a horrible one, but I think there's Nightmare Dungeon events which actually give a crazy amount of XP. Like, doing this is not even worth it. Yeah, I think this gives more XP than Hellkites, actually. Yeah, exactly. The chests and the shrines are giving good XP. Not sure if the end of Nightmare Dungeon completion is really relevant, but we shall see. Also, like, we're not gonna have the glyphs, right? So, I mean, I don't even know what glyphs we have at this point. Okay, so it just ends. There's like no thing. Okay, this is the new tab. I get it. I don't even know these. Oh, Uldur's Cave. That. Yeah, you cannot... Well, I don't know if the glyphs are dropping before. Because it's kind of weird, right? Because I have 200 Paragon points, but I don't even know if I have glyphs because I cannot see it. And yeah, the settings are all reset. Like, that's just so freaking annoying. I don't even know what settings we have here, but, you know, I honestly don't want to get into it. So, yeah, so you gotta do level 60, then it's gonna unlock the pit. And then maybe they are unlocked, maybe not. I don't know, we will see. Interestingly enough, like this build works like without Paragon just fine, and without whatever, like, I don't even know what's missing, honestly. Like, I guess glyphs are just damage, right? So there's no really glyph which makes the build function other than, you know, Conjurer helps a little bit. And I basically just added Familiar for Flame Shield right now. I don't even know if it's good, honestly. Yeah, this is the XP events, right? Like, this is gonna be... Basically, I'm just gonna stand here and stuff's gonna instantly die. But this is not gonna spawn fast, right? This used to spawn way, way faster. So this event seems to be heavily nerfed, honestly. Like, Cursed Chest used to be insane, but this is not really... I mean, the spawn is, like, very, very slow. I mean, Familiar, I don't even know what it does. It does random damage, and it gives you, like, there's, like, a passive which gives you, like, a damage boost. But I haven't fully figured it out. For me, it's just a stat stick, basically, for more Conjuration Mastery. And it's probably gonna apply free burning. So, you don't need the Fire Bolt enchantment, I guess, technically. Technically, I can just switch this for Ice Blades, for example, right? And the Burning Familiars will do... Or the Fire Familiars will do burning. Question is, will they do it fast enough? So, I mean, at this point, I don't really care. This all has to be tested out, obviously. How it plays out in the end. But I feel like it's gonna be a new source of burning. Which is quite nice, honestly. When did I start streaming? I started streaming like a year ago or something like that. Maybe not even a year, maybe half a year. Like, I started YouTube with like a little bit more than a year ago. I mean, this is... XP is alright. But I feel like they messed up the shrine events. I think it's already... Again, it's like reset. I think we're already seeing the same thing we have always been seeing. The PTR seems to be earlier state than the live game. So I feel like all the changes from season 5, they don't seem to be in this PTR. And that's kind of what they have been doing before. Like, they have been failing that all the time. And it seems like it is the same again. Yeah, but the thing is with Hydra burning is it's not gonna affect enough mobs. So Hydra burning is very slow. It's obviously gonna work against bosses, but against elite packs it's very slow and triggering burning. And especially if you kind of need the damage reduction from burning, it's gonna be slow. So I mean, you can use it, but you know, for high tier pushing. But if you want to kill stuff fast, in general, these Hydras are too slow. So it always depends, obviously, on the content you're playing there, right? But yeah, if you're going for like kind of a hit pushing and you really only care about the boss damage, then I guess Firebolt enchantment is kind of a waste. But you know, on the other hand, like Sorc enchantments are pretty weak in general. Like most of the enchantments don't really have a real effect. So it's most of the time it's not really a huge deal to not have it. For example, in this build, if I'm casting Frozen Orbs, I don't need Ice Blades enchant. It's absolutely gonna do nothing. And I don't even have another enchantment slot. I don't even know. I could use teleport enchantment. The only enchantment I could use, but I'm running at max movement speed, so I don't know. I feel like even like a third enchantment slot, it's not gonna do a whole lot because the enchantments are just horrible. I don't even know what 3 enchantments I would pick. Yeah, I have Frozen Orb and Firebolt enchantment, so what would... The third one would... The only enchantment which I could pick as a third one would basically be Teleport. But I feel like I'm fast enough. I don't really need Teleport enchantments, especially if you're just farming Infernal Hordes, you know what? Like, you don't really need Teleport enchantment, you're gonna be fast enough. So I don't think we need a third enchantment slot. We would need an aspect slot, like a stuff. Like a wand and focus and a stuff slot to get another aspect. That would be cool. What build did you play with vulnerable damage in S4? Was it the Frozen Orb build? I don't even know. This event is dog shit, by the way. Yeah, I mean, exactly. If you play Asus, it doesn't really make sense to play Teleport enchantment. So, yeah. I mean, really, what enchantments you want to play? I feel like there's just none. Oh, that one's rich. I like that one. I have to do one more Nightmare Dungeon after this, then we're gonna be level 60. And I don't even know what's gonna happen then. We're just gonna see. Like, I'm just probably gonna jump to, like, Torment 3 or something like that. And see what happens. Yeah, ultimate slot maybe would be cool. That's also not a bad idea, honestly. Oh, I'm already done. Didn't even notice. Okay, so one more. What do we have here? I don't even know what this is. I like this one. Yeah, don't look at the rewards at this stage, right? This is the Nightmare Dungeons in the regular world tier. So this is like world tier 2.5 or something like that. Right, so you're not supposed to be here in late game. This is very, very early content. You would probably be doing this at level like 40 or something like that. Right, so yeah, I don't care about the world boss. I mean, what do I want from a world boss? Like, yeah, I mean, yellows are... I don't even know. They just... I don't know why they keep refusing to remove the yellows. It's kind of weird. I mean, it can't be so difficult to just remove the goddamn yellows, right? Nobody cares about them. So... But yeah, I mean, for whatever reason, they refuse to remove the yellows. Like, nobody understands why, right? Yeah, maybe they will, but maybe they will keep them because they don't want people to say that there's like no diversity or whatever, you know? Because then there's literally just legendaries and entrance to legendaries, which is exactly Diablo 3. Well, except for the set items, obviously. But, you know, the set items probably gonna come with the next expansion. It's probably the secret plan to just, you know, make D4 exactly D3 and then basically, you know, stop, like, D3. Just remove the game. Because they were weird. You know what? D4 is exactly the same. We're not gonna support D3 anymore. Yeah, it should just convert them to mats. Like, that's exactly the same they did in D3, right? They just converted it to mats automatically and the pet is gonna pick it up. So, that would be a great decision. I mean, it took like an hour to get level 60. From 50 to 60. I mean, that's not too bad, but, you know. Alright, we gotta do one more. One last one. One last Nightmare Dungeon. Yeah, this is a fast one. The gear is down level to 540. And also all the gems are gone. Oh, world boss, 15 seconds. Where is it? Alright, let's see if it's there. Let's just for the fun of it. Because it's a world tier, whatever this is, right? World tier 2 or something like that. Again, these nightmare dungeons are world, like, compared to the old world tier 2. So really don't care. You don't want to care for the rewards of this nightmare dungeons here. This is very, very low tier content. I wonder if the world boss is even there. Let's see. No, no world boss, right? I don't think anybody killed it. I think it's just not there. Okay, so let's go one more nightmare dungeon. Oh, I already activated it, right? So we can advance. So we're gonna get Paragon now, and then we can advance. So that's gonna be a good thing, right? So, I mean, I don't even know if we're gonna have glyphs. So I really have no clue. Will we have all the glyphs at level 21? Yeah, this is fast, correct. I mean, I don't even need to finish it, right? I just basically need to get level 60 here. Yeah, the vendor is not active yet. The vendor is supposed to be active on Friday. So right now they basically just opened the PTR, gave us everything we had before, but disabled the vendor. Which is kind of odd. Because I really thought we're just gonna start with a level 1 character and test the progression systems. Right, so now we have pit recipe learned. Go to the Artificer's Obelisk, whatever. So now we're gonna have Paragon levels, right? So... Right. Yeah, the problem is, we're not gonna really test the progression systems. And, you know, I feel like it's kind of a bad thing. Alright, so here's the new boards, right? This looks different, right? Everything should be different now. So let's make like a Paragon, whatever. Okay, so we're gonna have the old level glyphs with some random level. Some are level 15. I don't even know why. Alright, whatever. We're just gonna go for this. What is... Oh, this is new. So this is double damage now. Nice. Nice tactician here. Wait, so... Required... Okay, so we need Dex. This is like some kind of weird. Okay. So now we have the bonus, whatever. Okay, so we're gonna go for the new board, obviously, which is not in yet. Okay, so... Oh no, here's the new board. But it was not... No, it was 8 boards before, you're right. So let's look at the new board, right? This is Burning a Critical Strike. Yeah, this looks probably good. This probably got a good board. This is the glyph slot. So I guess you just gotta take all boards anyway, right? This is like weird. Damage to burning, damage to elites. Weird note. This is all weird notes. Damage reduction burning, damage reduction from vulnerable. This is like so random, honestly. Okay, so we want Enchanter. Nah. What do we want even? Destruction. Oh, I'm not even at the glyph. I don't know. I'm just gonna make a random Paragon, honestly. I mean, this has only like 25 decks. Not sure though. I mean, nobody cares at this point, right? We gotta level up anyway. So let's go for Summoner. Let's go for Enchanter here. Not Enchanter, I want Conjurer. Like, this new Paragon looks also a little bit strange. I don't know if I like it more or less, honestly. Okay, what else do we have? Enchantment Master. This looks different, right? Okay, so apparently the boards look different now. No. No, no, it's the same board. I'm confused. It's just like the nodes look so different. So this is definitely different because this node used to be here and this node used to be here. So they definitely changed the nodes a little bit. This also didn't use, this used to be resistances, now it's damage to elites. So definitely some changes in these boards. Okay, so and then we're just gonna have one more, right? This is the last one. And that's always probably gonna be Frigid Fate, right? I mean, it's kind of weird, like the diversity is like literally gone. Did they change this as well? But why does it warn me that I cannot add another board after this? This is like so... That error message was like so useless. But I mean, yeah, this is going to be it, right? I mean, I just obviously did it completely randomly. But they all seem to have non-physical damage now. What are we gonna get? Does it even matter? We're just gonna go for exploit. Who cares? Okay, we need some more. Yeah, I mean, the nodes have all... So I feel like they should have at least didn't alter, like, the nodes, right? So now this is... I cannot even do dex with this board anymore. Like, this doesn't have another dex node. This is, like, super weird, right? I cannot even get my exploit in this board. So I can only get an intelligence glyph in this board. So let's get Conjurer in here. It's kind of weird. Okay. So... Can I even get another dex node somewhere? This can get dex in a weird way. Yeah, these boards are kind of strange. I mean, obviously it depends. Like, if your glyph gets larger, it obviously changes. But, you know, I don't want to spend, like, a lot of time, honestly, building these boards. Because it just seems like... Oh, it's gotta be figured out at some point. But, you know, it's not the time for that right now. So... I mean, I'm just gonna go for an Enchantment Master here, whatever. Who cares? I just want to play. Right. So, nice Paragon. I have 4 more skill points for... I don't even know. Where do I put skill points? I mean, I can push Frozen Orb, I guess. I mean, this is just damage reduction. I don't need this at this point. So let's just see. Now we can go pit, right? Go to Sorcerer. Yeah, I mean, it's now you need to basically redo all the Paragon boards because it has changed. Okay, so now we can do the pit, right? And we can start with... Okay, so we're gonna unlock Torment 1 by finishing this pit here. Get some random stuff here. So let's see how difficult this is actually gonna get. Because right now we are with unmasterworked, low level, whatever, old gear. So we have to actually farm new gear. And we have to obviously farm the glyphs, right? So that is gonna be the power creep there, just going for the glyphs. But I mean, this is still no difficulty at all, obviously, right? You can see this. Goes like easy as cake. So now, then we're gonna have Torment 1, basically. Yeah, I mean, Paragon, I don't understand why they did the 4 board limit. Because it basically means you just pick 4 boards and fill them completely. Right? I mean, I have 4 boards and I have basically filled them almost completely. Yes, I mean, there's some additive damage nodes I can still get. But I only have 200, right? And it's already filled. So I don't understand the 4 board thing. Because they said they want to prevent us from just passing through the boards and picking the glyphs. And now they basically said, yeah, you're always gonna basically... Almost every build is gonna pick the exact same boards. Like, every sword build is gonna pick the exact same boards, pretty much. You're just gonna change the last build if you're playing a fire build. Then you're probably gonna go for the for a Burning Instinct board. But all other builds are gonna play exactly the same, right? You're always gonna play the Enchantment Master, the Enchanter. No, Enchantment Master. You're always gonna play Elemental Summoner. You're always gonna play the new board, and you're always gonna play, most likely, the Frigid Fate board, because it has a 60% node in there, right? So, I feel like that's pretty stupid. Okay, so we got ovals. Here's the glyphs thing, right? So let's go. I don't even understand this. I'm just gonna click this. Upgrade failed, upgrade failed, upgrade failed, upgrade failed. Very nice. Let's get some more Lost Ark in here. Alright. Okay, all the hotkeys are reset, so I cannot open my my wheel. What is the goddamn wheel? Action wheel. I can't believe the hotkeys are reset. That's so freaking annoying, man. Alright, so now we can go to Torment, right? So I should be able to get to the statue now. This statue here, and now we go for... Okay, Torment 1. Alright, so now we go pit again, right? We go for pit 35, correct? I can't... Oh, I have to unlock pit tiers. No! Alright. So let's go through the pit tiers. So we can unlock the next difficulty. I mean, I'm actually interested how this actually will scale. Because I have like a random build right now. I mean, it's for sure working, right? I mean, it's a decent Frozen Orb build. I mean, this is designed to not be even casting Frozen Orbs. As you can see, I can also just cast Lightning Spear. And we have cooldown reduction on skill tree now, which is actually pretty strong. And as soon as we can get the runes, you know, we're gonna get even more cooldown reduction. So I feel like this build is gonna be exactly as strong as before, maybe stronger. But I feel like a pure Frozen Orb is gonna get lifted quite a bit by the Familiar, because the Winterglass can spawn additional Conjuration. But we have to see how it works out with the numbers, I guess. So the plan right now is really push pits until we reach Torment 4. And then, you know, find gear, because the gear vendor is disabled. Should make like a more like a speed farming focus build here, but you know, probably not gonna be an issue. Yeah, I mean... Oh look, there's my first entrance still. Okay, so... I don't understand this whole success chance, 70%. This is like so Lost Ark. Okay. Anyway. Right, so here's the first... So look, this is 800 item power, right? And my Tyrell's Might is 540. Obviously, they haven't changed the stats on the Tyrell's Might, so this is a Legacy Tyrell's Might, which has old stats, right? As you can see, it has 44% damage reduction still. But this one only has like... what is it? 140 armor? Okay, 90... So they kind of changed it, but it seems like the stats on the Mythics did not change. So I feel like some Legacy items are actually completely overpowered. Because I don't think the new Shaco is going to be that strong, but, you know, we will see. I mean, we can craft an Uber Unique later, but I don't want to do it yet. I mean, this is comparable to like a tier 40 pit. So this shouldn't be like any difficulty. Yeah, because my Tyrells is 540, right? This is the Legacy Tyrells. This is not the real Tyrells. You need 1000 armor, so we're already at armor cap even. So let's see if it gets difficult at some point. I feel like it might get difficult at like towards like Torment 3. Because this is, I think they said Torment 1 is somewhere between World Tier 3 and 4 or something like that. I think that's what they said. Okay. I mean, the new turrets should be the same then. I feel like the armor on all the items should be identical. But, you know, who knows? I'm freaking slow. But I don't want to change my build. It's gonna be annoying. Right, I got... Maybe I shouldn't upgrade my destruction because it keeps failing. Well, actually, that was kind of lucky. Okay. Yeah, this is very low tier content, right? So I want to gamble. Where's the gambling guy? So what are we gonna get for gambling? I want pants. Let's go for pants. So we get, okay, so we get 750 from gambling. And I have like my random temerity. I mean, temerity doesn't even do anything for me, so I might as well just, you know, switch on a random one here. And enjoy all this garbage here. It's just... Like, my stash is a mess. Okay, so we don't need temerity, so I can put an aspect on there, but honestly, I don't even care. What aspect makes me faster, man? Then like an aspect which makes me faster? Ability. I also have like not like this is not even max level aspects I have. Like I don't even know what this is. Yeah, I don't know. Like what am I supposed to do, man? I don't need any of these aspects here. So whatever. Who the fuck cares, right? I'm just gonna put anything on there. Again, so we just gotta go through these pit tiers now, basically, because we have to. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Success chance is based on your level and the pit level. But it's kind of weird. Like, it takes a lot of attempts to level the glyphs. I kinda... New dagger aspect? Yeah, I mean, I don't have it. I need to find it. But the dagger aspect actually looked pretty cool, if you ask me. Like, that could be actually pretty damn strong. Glyphs are probably account... No, wait. No, glyphs are not account-wide. Paragon points are account-wide. Glyphs are not account-wide, unfortunately. Which is freaking annoying because there's no armory. So you basically have to redo... Like, you have to do a different character if you wanna, you know, have two builds at once. But then you cannot really... You have to re-level the glyphs. And you know, honestly, who's gonna do that if you have to level them until level 100? It's just, like, not happening. They should just share the goddamn glyphs. What is this, by the way? This is, like, new yellow mana ball if you have the shrine effect. Yeah, pit cap is 100. I mean, still like 3 hits, so it doesn't really get much more difficult at this stage. I don't even know if I'm using destruction. Oh, here I have destruction with 25 decks. So maybe I should get more decks. But yeah, okay, it needs to... So I don't even know what these boards are, man. Like, they all have no dexterity. This one also has, like, very little dex. I don't know, they kind of, like, squished all the numbers around. Which is, I don't know. It's kind of stupid. Look at this boy. So why is the damage number still the same than before? Like, I could put this on, obviously it will give me much more damage. But I don't think it's going to be beneficial, even though it's going to have more damage. Because I cannot temper it and stuff like that. So I'm just going to keep it for now. Yeah, we will see, you know, if 100 is going to be impossible or not. We have to see how the scaling here goes, right? Right now it scales, like, very, very easy. Wait, shouldn't there be... Oh, so 35 is going to be the next tier? Right. But I guess this is going to start scaling at some point, right? I mean, this is, like, way too easy at this point. And this just equals, like, what is it? A level 60 pit, which is basically nothing. Yeah, last PTR was, like, crazy. Like, the Frozen Orb build and other builds, they were, like, clearing so fast. But let's see, I mean, I just want to see how the scaling works. You know, it's gonna be a little bit of grunt work to get up to the higher tiers. Because I really don't need to play this content here. But, you know, it's not gonna take forever, right? Like, the run takes like 1.5 minutes or so. I also have, like, strange gear. Yeah, 60... Well, I don't know. So, it's 35... 35, 50, 65. Yeah, probably, right? Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to do 65 with this gear. Because it is... I mean, I should be probably doing half the damage with my 540 weapons. See, this one already survived like 10 more frozen orbs or something like that. Okay. So they removed the right-click upgrading. Thank you very much, Blizzard. They don't learn. They really don't learn of their mistakes. Okay, what is this Frostburn though? I mean, this is not gonna be any good, right? So, whatever. So now we unlock Torment 2, right? Let's go. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should pick up legendaries to unlock your aspect. New aspects. That's probably not a bad idea, honestly. They should just show new aspects when they drop on the ground, right? That would be a big improvement. Yeah, the dagger one. Yes, I'm gonna pick up legendaries. I mean, probably we're gonna get enough legendaries in Infernal Hordes anyway, but... I mean, it's gonna be a huge grind to get a glyph to level 100. So, I don't even know how long the last levels will take. Because, you know, you're probably gonna run with a probability of less than like 30% or something like that to reach like level 100. Yeah, but are they really insane? Like compared to before? Because before you could have 8 glyphs, now you can only have 5. So obviously they give a lot of additive damage, but you know, most of these boards have changed. So I don't think you're gonna reach this high numbers. I don't think there is a 49 dex board anymore. I mean, I don't have one yet. I mean, you would have to look at the boards, but the boards have changed. At least the one I picked. Why can't I pick up? Oh my god, the Ober maximum reset as well. No. Huh? I just used mine. This is like so strange. Okay, let's go. So we're gonna see how good they really are after looking at the new boards. All boards have changed. I mean, I haven't looked at the other boards yet, right? So, you know, maybe there's better boards than the ones I choose now. Look at these. But what am I actually wearing? Do I actually care? I mean, the stats are just better on these, still. Where's the gambling guy? I'm just gonna gamble amulets. No, we want the dagger aspect, right? Let's go focus. Oops. Oh, look at this. Lucky hit focus. But I like that stat squishing. I really like that. So we can now go to the next word here, right? Torment 2. Did it actually say what it's doing? 400% more gold and experience, increased drop rate. Your armor is reduced by 500 and your resistance is by 50%. So now we're gonna have not so much armor and we're probably gonna have... Well, resistances are still max. Thank you, Sorceress. Right. Yeah, so the boards definitely changed. I don't even know why. I mean, they completely, like, mixed all the board glyphs. Okay, so it's getting a little bit more difficult. No, not really. I was just saying because it was fortified. So yeah, all the boards are new, so... like, forget everything what you saw, forget all the videos, like all the theory crafting. That's why I don't like make videos on theory crafting before a patch actually hits, because everybody is doing, yeah, you're gonna get 79 dexterity and that's gonna be 15 million extra damage, and now it looks like, you know what, the boards have changed, right? But yeah. I mean, you won't see how it plays out until, you know, you have all the stuff unlocked, have the glyph levels. So it's impossible to say right now with a level 28 glyph. Really, you just gotta give it some time. It makes no point to speculate on these things. But, you know, if the glyphs really give like... So here's the weird thing, right? If the glyphs gives 1000% additive damage, why would you put any additive damage on your gear? Right, because the additive damage on your gear is just gonna be freaking weird. Like, you're not gonna use additive damage. You're gonna use intelligence, you're gonna use max life, you're gonna use attack speed, you're gonna use crit chance, cooldown reduction. You're really not gonna get any additive stats unless you really have to. It's just pointless. Right, if you get like 5k or so from Paragon. Well, the boss is getting a little bit more beefy at this point already, right? I mean, this upgrade fails is freaking annoying, if you ask me. Yeah, also it's not final, but, you know, I don't think it's gonna be, like, a major difference to the life build, honestly. Let's see. 41. The glyph cap is 100. I have my damage numbers turned off, aren't they on? I mean, I see damage numbers. It's like 27k, 86k, 100k hits. So I feel like it's okay. I feel like they're still too big. I feel like the numbers should be in the thousands, not in the 100k. Yeah, I also don't like this whole failing story. Like, it's annoying. That's like basically copied from Lost Ark. Like, they copy so much stuff from Lost Ark. I don't even know why. I mean, we're probably gonna get to Torment 4 though. I don't see this scaling that difficult with the current gear. Then we probably have to change gear. But I mean, I cannot really change gear, right? I don't have all the uniques and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, but this fail on upgrade, like upgrading your glyphs, that is exactly the same system like Lost Ark. So the higher the level of the gear gets, the more fail chance you have. That kind of feels like Lost Ark. Yeah, the boards have no stats at all. That's also like super weird, right? So who cares about passing through like these 15% damage nodes if a glyph gives 1000? Right? It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So you're probably strongest just picking all intelligence from your boards. It's probably going to be the best. Really just go through the boards, pick every single intelligence nodes you can. That's kind of my assumption there. And get like all the life and damage reduction from the boards, but yeah, I feel like the Paragon system is kind of weird. Yeah, I mean, the glyphs give like, you know, a 20% or 20 to 30% X. But before, you also got like these bonuses from the additional number of glyphs you were having, right? And now we don't have so many glyphs, so it's not going to be so much more than before, actually. I feel like the additive damage is the absolute hugest increase you can get. And yeah, it so invalidates all the other glyphs, really. I don't really understand why they did it that way. It feels it feels very strange if you ask me. I've never seen this pit. Is this a new layout? Yeah, I mean, Paragon boards have been boring in the beginning as well. I mean, so, you know, Paragon boards have been pretty irrelevant in the before, and they are pretty irrelevant now. Now it's just about leveling the glyph, which is, you know, I mean, I guess it's good for the core gamers. It's bad for the casual gamers because, you know what, leveling a glyph to level 100 is taking forever. On the other hand, you know, you have a good power creep because you're gonna keep improving in strengths, even without getting crazy gear, just by upgrading your glyphs. You know, you're gonna have these moments when your glyphs turn to like level 46, so you get like the legendary, and it's gonna take a while to get your 5 glyphs to that level, right? So kind of interesting though, but I don't know. I guess I didn't like the system before, and I don't even know if I like this more or less. Honestly, I couldn't say. It really depends how long it takes to get to level 100. If that requires, like, I don't know, you would probably have to get like, I don't know what pit level that would equal to get there. So we're gonna have the first one at 646 soon, right? Just one more. Alright, so it's gonna cost 15k gem fragments. That's not too bad. Correct, you cannot farm tier 100 pits, so it depends where you can farm. If you can only reach tier like 70 pit, you probably cannot even upgrade. I mean, it depends how low it gets, I guess, right? The chances, I mean, I haven't calculated the chances. The new max Paragon level, I think 325 or something like that. I mean, I gained 4 points so far. I don't know if it gets slower, the progression it gets slower. But honestly, it doesn't feel like it matters a whole lot. Like, every extra Paragon point is basically just going to be 5 intelligence. You really cannot get anything else out of this. Like, at this point, I have 4 boards. I picked everything I want, basically. Yeah, I didn't pick the legendary on one board, I believe. I don't even remember what board that was. So in the end, I don't think you're even gonna need this 325. It's just gonna be getting more intelligence at the end. It's kind of weird. They should really add one more boards. I really hope they take the feedback. Basically, everybody giving the feedback, make it starter board +5, not starter board +4. And that would be very, very wise for them to do that. Because the way it is right now, it's gonna be freaking boring. And it also removes choice of glyphs, right? I cannot choose Enchanter glyph or something like that. I basically have to choose the glyphs which give the additive damage. Because 1000 additive damage is gonna outclass everything. Like, why would you choose like a 15% damage reduction glyph over a 1000% increased damage glyph and stuff like that, right? So, also, I think the boosting glyphs, like the Tactician and stuff like that, I guess it depends on the board how much they actually give. You would also have to see how much it actually does. I mean, the pits are getting a little bit harder at this point already, so you already notice it. So I don't think with the 540 gear, we're probably not gonna reach the highest tier, like the Torment 4. I mean, it's still freaking easy, but it's definitely increasing in difficulty. Alright, so now we have the Legendary Destruction. And the question is, do we update these now? Increase non-physical... Yeah, I mean, you probably have to go for all Legendary first. I think it's really annoying that you can only upgrade 4 times, because, you know what? Upgrading this level 15 glyph is gonna be a freaking nightmare. I thought they said there's gonna be catch-up mechanic, but it doesn't look like there is one. Okay, so let's see, where do we have this destruction glyph? Here, right? So let's get some more decks here. I mean, this is a decent amount. This is 49. Probably not the best board to put it. But I don't want to redo it now, really. Am I missing one? Nope. Missing item power attribute label. I mean, this is 388% crit already. This is pretty insane at this stage already, I would say. If you had it on a board with 46... What was it? Ceaseless Conduit? I mean, Enchantment Master's probably out. Right? You probably want to go for Ceaseless Conduit. This one also doesn't have a lot of decks, I feel like. This one looks to have... does not have a lot of decks, and this one didn't even have a lot of decks, enough decks to satisfy one single glyph, so... Yeah, it gives you 15x, I know. I don't know, because I have random items, so I guess you cannot really look at cheat right now. So it's 929 at this point. But again, all these items are basically garbage, right? I mean, these tempers are... I mean, the tempers are actually still the old ones. Kind of odd, though. But yeah, I mean, I have to get new items at some point. Can you break the chain to move points around in the Paragon? I don't think you can. I mean, I would have to check, but why would you? See, now... So now it starts to get... I mean, they're starting to get more HP. Like, it's still absolutely not difficult with my random build and my random gear. And my weapon is the biggest problem, right? I have, like... My weapons are just item level 540. And my weapons could be item level 800 and do double damage, right? So I have to change my weapon at some point. So I probably want to just get a two-handed stuff. Because it's easier to temper. And it's not a... Yeah, it's... I think it's like 2 weeks ago or something like that. No, it's not... So if you auto-equip, you're still gonna do significantly less damage because you need the tempering and stuff like that. I mean, I have to look at this. But yeah, we probably want to go for like an Ancestor 200 stuff. %30 chance to cast Spear is basic. It's a lot of damage, honestly. And again, there's also the additive damages on that. But yeah, it's probably less. But, you know, I still have to redo it. I still have to see if I can even temper it, if I have the tempering recipes or not unlocked. Because I honestly don't know at this point. So I just want to get a better weapon. Because, you know, it wasn't a big deal with damage, but now, you know, I'm kind of starting to need the damage. I mean, it's still pretty much alright. I should not die here. But, I mean, as you can see, like, we are approaching Performance 3 now, and it's definitely getting more difficult. It's so annoying. I like the one with the HP so much more. It's gonna take forever to level your glyphs. The new familiars are making a difference? I don't think so, honestly. But, you know, that all has to be figured out later. I mean, I have this weapon, but I don't have a focus for it. And, I mean, these have 8.3% attack speed now. It doesn't even have advanced tooltips. This is, like, so annoying that all the options are reset, honestly. So, I mean, let's just change this for now. Let's just gamble some focus. No, I think I want to gamble. I think I want to gamble 200 stuff. Go for stuff. There's one. Oh, look at this. Mana on kill, like the perfect rate to affix, right? But you know, good enough. So let's go for this one here. So let's see what we even have unlocked here, right? So we have rare, frost. Shock augments. Conjuration augments. Second lightning spear, right? That's what we want. Come on, dude, I want to test something here. Can you just give me the right temper, please? Jesus. This game. Whatever, right? Let's go for... what do we even go? Worldly finesse, right? Yeah, I mean, it's probably still going to be better than what I have, right? Let's just put it like this. So can I masterwork this? Do I have materials? At least we have materials. Now it starts at Obducite for whatever reason. Okay, vulnerable damage. Yeah, that's good enough, I guess. I mean, I have like a bunch of resets, right? So let's reset. No, it was blue ones before, now it's yellow ones. Or they changed the blue ones to yellow. So the first two tiers are... Oh! It's just one. They removed the... It's just one resource now. Was that in the patch notes? Okay, this is so buggy. No, they all just have the same name. Oh dear. So, wait, what am I getting? This one I want to do, right? So this is all, like, weird. What am I getting if I do this? I have no clue, man. Let's do a 100. So now I got Obducite 100, and now I get Obducite 100 as well, but I don't know which ones are which. Okay, so I got some of these. I have no, it's just bugged. Like, these are different materials, but they all have the same name, and they have different cost now. Or does it all... Ah, I think it all crafts down to one material. So you basically can use all your materials and craft them down one tier. And now, as you can see, right? So it seems like they changed it to be just one sort of material. Alright, so we have this. Now let's put this on. And we're gonna put the lightning spear aspect on it now. Which I probably don't even have. Right, so this is called... what's it called? I don't even know. Lightning. Glittering energy. I have a 16. This is so weird. Jesus Christ. What are they doing to me? Alright. Aspect of charged flash. Whatever that is. So let's see, right? Now we have... oh, can I do gems? Can do gems, right? Where's the gem guy? Gem guy. So now we can craft a crit gem. Do we even want to do a crit gem? Because I'm pretty sure I have like dog shit crit chance. 70%. So let's go for emerald. No, we go for sapphire, right? 54% woolen damage. So wait, can we put topaz in the old items? Yeah, we can. Nice. So let's beef this. So these gems are pretty expensive. White window glass. And we're maxed again. Okay. Put these away. So we want to get the... Right. So let's keep pushing. Am I already on Torment 3? Nope. So 500% more, 750 reduced resistances, blah 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 blah. So you know what? Like Sorc have like a really big advantage now because we have natural resistances, right? Like 100% reduced resistances is kind of a big deal for other classes. Like we don't really care about resistances at all. But yeah, I don't know what my damage is going to be, honestly, because I don't have a lot of crit chance. Also, this is like, I have to change this hotkey. I don't even know what my hotkey... I think... Ah, yeah, my lightning spear was on Q and I wasn't really casting frozen orbs at all. I mean, I'm already hitting for millions. How much overcap I am? I don't even know. A lot, probably. I will have to see. I guess with intelligence, you are always, like, over it. Okay, oh, it says you currently have 178. So I'm at 100% overcap, so I will still be at max resistance even in the highest world here. I feel like I can just Q my lightning spear at this point. I don't even need the frozen orb. Probably time for unstable currents at some point. I don't think the familiar is really doing a whole lot. Oh, not 23 over. I'm like 100 over. I mean, I'm 23 over right now, but I'm already at like minus 75. I feel like you should be able to do more than 4 tiers on a glyph if you're on a very high level. It's kind of annoying, honestly. So I don't even think I need Frozen Orb. Because we can just basically cast Familiar instead of Frozen Orb, and then we can just go for Unstable Currents. I think that's going to be just fine. Because the Familiars are also going to launch Frozen Orbs. I mean, the strange thing is, I feel like it should be harder. Oh, I need Burning Enchant. Why would I? I mean, we have Devouring Blaze and shit like that, right? So I don't really have another enchant I want to use at all. I mean, we could use Ice Blades enchant, but I feel like I don't need it at this point, right? I can just go here and, you know, it makes it more spammy because you can now just spam 3 Conjurations. But, you know, at this point you don't really need Frozen Orb. I mean, I don't have the cooldown reduction on Unstable Currents because I'm playing the Familiar enchantment, right? Because we're gonna have this Enlightenment buff here, right? So, I'm gonna show you, like, this buff is actually crazy freaking strong. Because it makes all your non-physical damage basically triple dip. And this buff is pretty much active all the time, right? If you spam, like, different skills, you pay attention. This is the Enlightenment buff, right? It ticks down. You pay attention when it appears again, how long it lasts, actually. So now it's active, right? It ticks down. Still active, still active, still active. Right, now it's inactive. Now it's it's active again. So you basically have 100% uptime on that buff, and that buff is absolutely freaking strong. Right, the key passive is so freaking weird. And you have to capitalize on that, because I'm not pushing non-physical damage at this point. Right, that's why I'm going for Elementalist and Tactician, because these can buff non-physical damage, and it basically triples your non-physical damage. So, I mean, if it works. I cannot tell you if it works. But it's supposed to triple your non-phys damage. And unfortunately, they removed non-phys damage from the Enchanter glyph and replaced it by regular damage. I think because it would be just too overpowered if not. But I mean, if you look at this... Second. So, if you look at the non-physical damage, right? So, we have right now 558. Right? So, if I get Enlightenment... I mean, maybe you can even see this. I don't know if it's gonna show in the tooltip. See? So, see? It goes up to 1300. So, it even shows in the tooltip. So, this is actually completely out of control. Right? It triples your non-physical damage. And, you know... You can get Tal Rasha Ring. Why is the advanced tooltip still off? You can get Tal Rasha Ring with triple FX non-physical damage, for example, and stuff like that. So it's really, really strong. I mean, I have advanced tooltip information. So non-physical damage, right? It's on your Winter Glass. It's on your Tal Rasha Ring. If you don't play Asus boots, you can play the other boots. I don't know, like the ones with the cooldown reduction. I don't think we would play this, but it's freaking strong, and it's active all the time. Like, especially if you put the Familiar on your bar, it's gonna cast as a different element every single time, right? So, this key passive is absolutely out of control, which is also something I don't like, because it invalidates all other key passives, right? This passive, every build is gonna run it. Like, there's not gonna be a single build which is even gonna think about running any of these passives. This passive, I mean, it gives you, I don't know, yeah, Rakanos weight, whatever. Exactly. It gives you, like, if you have the glyphs later, this gives you, like, 2,000 or 3,000% additive damage. It gives you a 25x, it gives you mana regeneration, and it gives you attack speed, and it's basically 100% active. Like, all these invalidated. This is the only existing key passive, right? Yeah, maybe Mekuna's still gonna run Shatter. Who knows? But what I'm saying, it's freaking strong. Like, this key passive is out of control. And if you have level 100 glyphs, like Elementalist, and buffing your non-physical damage, and you can get like 600% out of it, then it becomes basically 1800, right? So it might even be stronger than a Destruction glyph to just buff the non-physical damage nodes by like whatever percent. I mean, I cannot tell you, it has to be calculated out, but it is just extremely strong. No, to me it's... So, I wanted to make a video before, like, the season to say that it's gonna be freaking strong. But I didn't because the new Enchanter glyph doesn't have it. So the Enchanter glyph changed from non-physical damage to all damage. Because if the Enchanter glyph would just give you 1,000, right, then take that times 3, you're gonna end up like somewhere at 8,000% additive damage. Which is just... Well, it basically invalidates non-physical damage on gear 100%. I guess right now, putting non-physical damage on your gear is the most stupid thing you can do. Because it literally doesn't matter at all. Yeah, exactly. Like the 25% X is just a multiplier. So the times 3 just goes for your non-physical damage additive. And the multipliers are after that, right? It's just an additive damage increase, but it's a crazy high additive damage increase. And I mean, I didn't know how high the uptime was, but with just casting like the familiar, the uptime is like absolutely out of control. So, wow, look at this stat end. Yeah, I mean the multiplier, and it also gives 20% attack speed. You know how important that is on Sorc? Like on how many builds you're missing like the last 20% attack speed. Now you get them for free from your key passive. Just insane, just insane. It's like way too strong, honestly. I mean, it's not way too strong, but it's invalidating all the other ones. Which I basically don't like putting something in the game which is so strong that it invalidates everything else. I don't really like that approach. Right. And we don't even have like this Elementalist upgraded, right? So, I don't know if this 10x goes for the additive or for the regular damage. So we have 519. No, I don't think it... No, it doesn't change so much. But now... What does Elementalist actually do? So let's look at this real quick. Elementalist I have here. No, I have... So... Okay. So it basically takes all these nodes, and I mean there's probably a board which has more non-physical damage nodes. I don't know. This one does not. This one does. It seems like they all have the same non-physical damage nodes here. They all have like 20. Like basically every board is the same now. It's like freaking stupid. They all have exactly the same amount of non-physical damage nodes. But if this increases by 1, yeah, it doesn't also... So, yeah, it basically doesn't matter. Like, all the boards have exactly the same amount of non-physical damage. So, this basically gives you 150% bonus right now. So, I don't know how much this is gonna end up, like, at the very end. But, it feels pretty strong. Let's just put it like this. Yeah, I think it's gonna be this... It's still gonna be Lightning Spear, Winter Glass. I mean, maybe Pure Conjuration is gonna work, but I doubt it, honestly. That's why I think, like, before, like, the patch notes and everything... Like, when the patch notes come out, I was, like, thinking... You know, it's not gonna change a whole lot. It's just changing numbers. And even with, like, the whole new Paragon stuff, right? It's just changing numbers. But, obviously, this new key passive is absolutely strong, so it... I mean, this probably lifts Sorc, like, another 10 to 15 pit tiers, maybe. Like, the damage output is insane if you focus on non-physical damage. Like, if you get your greater affix non-physical damage on your Winter Glass and your Tal Rasha ring, it's freaking crazy. I mean, you're gonna get less Conjurations because, honestly, you're not gonna play Conjurer Glyph anymore. Right? Conjurer Glyph is basically out. I mean, I'm playing right now because I don't have a better Glyph. But with all those 1000% additive Glyphs, like, there's no way you're gonna play Conjurer Glyph, right? So your Conjuration stacks are gonna reduce. But it's not a huge deal because it's limited to 30 anyway, so... So, in the end, I think, honestly, nothing's gonna change. Like, I don't think... I mean, maybe the class balance between the classes change, but for Sorc, I don't really see any changes. I don't see the new skill, the new boards, or anything change any builds. I mean, obviously, maybe we discover something. Maybe there's gonna be, like, a pure burning, like, you know, familiar, whatever build. But honestly, I don't see this, even with rune words at this point. And that's why I really hope they're gonna come out with a season mechanic at least. Because, well, I'm not gonna say that it's gonna be boring, but, you know, the builds are gonna be the same than last season. And we're just gonna use some rune words to up our stats, like we get our war cries or, you know, whatever we're gonna get. But besides that, I don't really see so much stuff changing. This greater affix drop chance, by the way, is freaking low. Like the, whatever it's called. I hate that it's just 4. I really hate it. Yeah, Dark Shroud. Maybe that's gonna be strong. The Dark Shroud thing with the Rogue Temper. But, you know, honestly, I don't think it's gonna be strong. Maybe. It's difficult to tell. We have to try it out. Once the runes drop and stuff like that. I don't even know if their runes are in here at this point. They can even drop. I mean, we're at 65, right? So 100 is max. So this is a pit 130 compared to the other. To the old system, right? So I'm at 130 compared to the old system. My gear is item level 540. I have random glyphs at not even level 50. And I'm already crushing tier 130. The difficulty feels way too low. Way too low. I was hoping for a struggle to even get to Torment 4. But the difficulty here, it's so freaking low. I mean, I'm probably gonna get to like tier 80 or something like that, which is like tier 160. And I haven't even got any gear. Like, I literally just put on a random stuff. I don't even have 100% crit, I have 70% crit or something like that. This is like insane. This is like way too easy. Oh, this could kill me? No. So, they kinda have to work on that. This has to be adjusted. If I had 800 gear with greater affixes and stuff like that, but I don't know. Maybe it starts scaling a lot more in the next world here, right? So I'm gonna be Torment 4 next, and maybe it starts scaling in Torment 4. Yeah, I mean, obviously, getting the 800 items is not gonna change the damage, but you know, getting crit chance, attack speed, and stuff like that, and getting the glyphs maxed, that's gonna substantially change my damage. Can I still face tank that? Yeah. So, I mean, if this would be a tier 130 pit, right? I kill the boss in 1 stagger? For real? With like, look at this. I mean, it has 15% attack speed, right? It has 4.6% crit. Like, so what are we talking about? Again, like, this has 8.3% cooldown. What are we talking about, right? So these old items have been randomly squished. This hasn't squished at all. This has pretty much the same stats as before. Like, the Shaco hasn't squished at all other than the maximum life, but it has the same stats than before. Fist of Fate hasn't been squished at all. It had 16.9% attack speed, 12% crit before, so this is exactly the same. But for whatever reason, it's 300% now. This was not 300%. This Fist of Fate was 260%. It's super weird. Like, I don't know. They kind of did some weird stuff with the items. Ah, it's jumping 2 ranks now. Do you see that? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so we're not gonna look at this gear. I'm not gonna go for this. Bye-bye stuff. Aspect of elemental constellation. What is that? Okay, I wanna know. Constellation. Aspect of element. Pyromancy, matching element. Ah, that's the dagger one. I mean, I need like a weapon, right? I mean, where would I put this on? I mean, I guess I can just remove the Tarasha ring here, right? let's just see if I have a ring. Let's just test this. Ringos. This is a legacy ring. Okay, this one looks good, right? Resource, damage, unstable currents, cooldown. Let's take this one. Right, so we go for Constellation. So what is this gonna do? It's gonna give me like... it's not even a bad roll. I mean, I have no clue what this does, but... By the way, why don't I masterwork these random pants here? These are not even tempered. I mean, this is the... Nah, I'm not even gonna touch these. Wait, I switched off the wrong one, so... Let's see. Favorite this. Oh wait, I have to change word here. So now we are in Torment 4. Yeah, I think all Fists of Fate went up to 300%. So let's see, now we have... I'm not at armor cap anymore. I have almost max resistances, but at this point we would have to do something with armor. Obviously we don't have armor because our items are like garbage tier, right? So, you know, we might be able to die now, let's see. But we're gonna keep pushing here. Use Paragon. I don't have the board with the armor. Or is the armor nodes in here? Ah, look at this, 10 armor. It's gonna help, right? Yeah, I cannot reach those. I mean, it's gonna take a while to get the Paragon points, I guess, to get these armor nodes. Just take some random damage reduction. I mean, it's just, you know, switching out the gear. I mean, I can craft a new Shaco, I guess. Which has more armor then. That's probably gonna be smart. Okay, let's look. So, wait, can I see the daggers? Where are the... Ah, okay, the daggers are like flying next to me. What are they actually doing? I have no clue if they do anything. Can I see this? Did this just do 1500 damage? I mean, I guess it's impossible to see with this build if the daggers are doing something or not. You would have to test this at the dummies, but I feel like my damage is ugly. You get 325 Paragon points. I mean, I couldn't tell if the daggers are doing anything. Are they supposed to do area of effect, or are they just single target? Does it say? Passing conjures a matching elemental dagger around you that pierces through enemies, dealing after the damaging per matching elemental skill you cast. Okay. I mean, I guess this could be strong, but I don't feel like it's strong right now. Let's look at the dagger. So it hit for 2.5k. While my lightning spear hits for like 800k. Yeah, so I guess you have to test this. But I guess at the dummies somehow. Like, there's so many damage numbers, we're never gonna find out if this is any good. But I don't think it's gonna be good, honestly, because I feel like the dagger... I mean, yes, it's just gonna keep lording more damage, but... I'm just unsure how much it actually is. Is he gonna get... I mean, we have to try it with a boss. I guess we have to compare two bosses on the same level. But I mean, you know, removing a Tarasha ring is 75% X. So I highly doubt that these daggers are gonna make up for that. So this is something I'm gonna check later. Can I switch? No. Yeah, I don't know. The lightning spears are hitting for like millions, right? That's the big numbers. Definitely not those little spears, little daggers. But yeah, this is not the setting to basically test these daggers. I wonder if crit damage is even the way to go anymore. I mean, this doesn't get any damage spikes, right? So, if these daggers would do crazy damage, this would get damage spikes, right? This would lose like a certain amount of hit points in a very short time. So these daggers definitely don't do high damage. Because one dagger flies like every other second, right? So it's not like they're flying all the time. So I'm definitely losing like significant damage compared to Tarasha, I would say. But I mean, this is obviously starting to get more difficult at this tier, right? That's expected. But I'm pretty sure part of that was the aspect. So now they got +2, basically. So I guess getting 245 is alright. I mean, we don't know if it's garbage yet, right? So I assume this you would have to play with a very, very fast attack. Like, play this with a basic skill, right? For example, with Arclash or Spark, right? To lord a lot of damage into this. Because within 3 seconds you can cast like 20 skills or something like that. So you would get basically, you know, 2000% increase on the 501. So, I mean... You know, it's... I mean, I wouldn't say yet that it's not good. It could be good, honestly. What is this amulet, though? Shadow resistance, greater affix. Amazing. But yeah, I guess killing some bosses for the items, right? Let's do some tormented bosses. No, let's level the glyph first, and then let's do some tormented. So I'm gonna go down. Well, let's do the next tier. Maybe let's see how hard this gets. Yeah, exactly. Ball Lightning also can cast like a ridiculous amount of spells. But yeah, it has to be tested. But it's definitely, if it would be a boss killer, I don't think it's gonna be good for AoE. So wait, what's gonna drop in Hordes? Hordes are gonna drop... Masterworking materials probably still, right? Upgrade my potions? I don't drink my potions at all. Or would I upgrade potions? Or what do you mean? I mean, yeah, I drink them like once in a while if I eat some shit, but... I wanna do some tormented bosses. I wanna get some, like... I wanna get a new winter glass, basically, right? I should probably craft a new Shaco. Should I craft a new Shaco? Probably. I don't know how much materials I have on this character copy. Also, the tormented bosses are dropping even more items on this Torment 4 difficulty, right? I haven't even looked at my skill tree on. I mean, I have to look at my winter glass, but yeah, I think the winter glass still has the normal stats, right? I mean, I have to look at the items. So the Tarasha ring, so it makes sense to get a new Tarasha ring, right? Because my Tarasha ring is basically scuffed. Because they squished it down to have like no cooldown reduction and stuff like that. But the winter glass and the Shaco and stuff like that seems to be intact still. I mean, I can craft, I guess, 1 or 2 mythic uniques. I don't know how many. Have to look. I mean, we can kill a... I don't think I have materials for getting a winter glass, actually. This layout's like dog shit. Yeah, new pit map, like worst of all. This is the second new pit map I have. I had another new one. But I mean, armor doesn't seem to be the issue here anyway. Like I'm in pretty high content and it seems like there's no one-shots anymore, at least. I like that. Right? It doesn't seem like you don't really take any damage. Oh, this pit map is so horrible. I mean, look how fast this one goes down. And this is a tier 71. So I'm 29 tiers ahead from max. And I really have no gear, no Paragon, no glyph whatsoever. I don't know. This feels a little easy. Not gonna complain, but... Yeah, the new Mystic Body Armor is really insane. I can actually craft that, right? Maybe I should craft that. That is actually a good idea. Let's craft the new Mystic Body Armor. So what else do we want? So we have 2 times non-physical damage. I don't even know what would be the one to upgrade here. Enchanter is probably going to be the best glyph for additive damage. I would assume. I would assume this glyph is out of control. I'm going to upgrade this for now. Let's see. Yeah, it's +3, so... You need runes? What do I need runes for? I can just use 4 sparks, right? I mean, runes don't seem to be dropping. Maybe they drop. Let's do Infernal Hordes and see if there's runes dropping. Oh, wait, I have sigils. So these seem to be glitched. They have wave cap 6. So they said that these are gonna be good, but it doesn't look like it. So I guess we still have to craft new ones. For whatever reason, it doesn't... What is this? Okay, so I cannot kill the compasses. I cannot craft compass. Okay. So how is this gonna work? So if I just do this random one, is it gonna be... I cannot even use it. So these seem to be bugged. So it seems like Infernal Hordes is not working. Yeah, I don't have the runes. And I mean, where would I find the runes? I don't find them here. Maybe you find them in Nightmare Dungeons. Who knows? But they said runes are... I don't even know. But, I mean, we can just craft one the regular way, right? I have some useless mythic uniques here somewhere. Like I have a Melted Heart. I have a Doombringer here. And I have an extra Shaco. So let's just scrap these ones here. Why not? Let's just craft the new one. I want to see it. So... I wish I was one of these, like, streamers. Like, Rob can craft, like, 5 million items instantly, and I can't. Wait. It's not in here? No, it was this guy, right? So, apparently it's not in. There's transmutation. It used to be transmutation, right? They removed the old crafting? You can craft them at the blacksmith now? Okay, let's see. Forge equipment. Ah! Okay, but the new one is not in. Of course, the new one is not in. Ah! Yeah, but it's not here. So I don't think it makes sense to recraft any of these. I mean, this is gonna get some more life, I would assume. I don't think it's gonna get more cooldown than this. Same with Winterglass, right? This has the old stats still. So I don't think this is gonna change if you do a new one. But yeah, this is unfortunate. New ones is a jeweler? Why on earth? Are you kidding me? Rune crafting. Yeah, okay, so... But I don't have runes. So you cannot craft it the old way, it looks like, right? Yeah, okay. It's kind of odd. But I mean, it's gonna be, like, up in, like, 2 days, right? So, I mean, I don't think runes are dropping. I mean, I would like to play Infernal Hordes, but you cannot craft it. Maybe you can craft it somewhere else? Maybe do you have to go to Helltide? So crafted missings half agree. Like, are you sure that they have one? Or do you think that they should have one? But I'm not gonna craft one now. What is this? Introduces Lilith. What are these quests? I don't even know. I wanna try Infernal Hordes. But obviously everybody is crafting these, yeah. I mean, I can't do it because I actually need to look at my resources because I only have 4 sparks, right? So I'm not gonna waste them now for like a random Shaco. If I can, you know, in 2 days, if I can just use the runes and craft 4. So I'm not gonna do this. But let's kill this Uber Lilith. Maybe this does something because there's like a weird icon on it. I wonder how to get runes. Do you have to do Helltide? Oh. Oh. Okay. So, Torment for Lilith actually is a little bit strong. I thought this would be like an immediate insta-gift. That's... I didn't expect this. Okay. Let's see. I don't even have Flame Shield. How am I supposed to dodge these mechanics? I mean, it's not so hard, I guess, right? But... I didn't expect this. I don't even know how this fight works, honestly. Okay, let's do Flame Shield here. Let's do easy mode. But that's interesting, actually. Didn't expect this to be difficult. This is annoying. But yeah, so I guess it's gonna be like runes uber unique crafting meta. You get like 1 GA uber uniques from crafting. That was my ice plates to cast twice roll. I mean, this is beefy. I mean, compared to the pit level 70 or whatever. Oh, I shouldn't have used my flame shield there. Anyway, we can do this. Oh. That was a bad decision. Wait, what? Why isn't it dead? Ah, okay. So, is something gonna happen now because we, like, did the pink quest? Oh yeah, nice. Like, we get the 2 usual items. I don't know, like, does anybody know if you can get runes? Yeah, Infernal Hordes doesn't seem to work. Any way to get runes? Helltide? Okay, so now we can do Tormenteers, interact with the statue. Let's do this pink one as well. Well, I didn't get a spark, right? So the runes are completely deactivated at this point. Let's see if it gave a spark. I should have 5 now. Nope, didn't. Yeah, but Friday you can just choose the runes from the vendor, right? What is this anyway? There's like so much stuff in this chest. I don't even know where all this stuff is coming from. let's do pit then, right? I mean, there's nothing else. Let's see how far we can push this without anything. The goddamn waypoint. Why doesn't it say which town it is? One second. Let's see. Just gonna do something real quick. Also, like, it has weird background frames. Like, all the stuff is super odd. Like, the settings reset. That wasn't like this before. Like, the settings reset is new. I want to have some crit, honestly. Like, I mean, I'm missing like 15% crit or so. Can you do the Uber bosses? Yeah, I want to do some Tormented. I think the Tormented bosses are probably... I mean, they should be below Uber Lilith. Let me do some Tormented bosses after this. Let me do some Varshan. Okay. I mean, the scaling is still very low, I feel like, at this point. I mean, this is 74. These still die very, very fast, I feel like. I mean, I don't even have max attack speed, max crit and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. I want to see the new Tarasha ring. But yeah, I mean, I was surprised on the difficulty on Lilith, actually. I mean, not saying that it's, like, extremely hard, but, you know, it's definitely a lot more difficult. So probably Hellkites and stuff like that is also going to be substantially more difficult on this world tier. Yeah, I think they dropped 6 or something like that now. What did they say? They dropped 1 per world tier? We will see. I mean, Lilith was literally like 100 times more hit points. Well, maybe not 100. Let's say 70. Let's say 70 times more hit points than it used to be on live. I mean, he's getting beefy at level 74, but they still don't seem to do any damage. So, I don't know. It seems like damage reduction feels a little redundant right now. I mean, I don't even have armor cap. I mean, I do have armor cap now. This is strange. Didn't have armor cap before. Duriel killed them? I don't know. I don't think Duriel is gonna kill me, honestly. I have to see what summoning materials I have. I think I have only Duriel X or something like that. But I mean, these are definitely getting more beefy. But yeah, the new Mythic chest armor, that's gonna be insane. Like the +1 to all passives, that is like a 70% X or something like that. And it's also gonna buff the defensive passives, right? So it is actually extremely strong. I think that's gonna be a 100% pick on literally every class. Yeah, okay, if your resistances are not maxed, yeah. I mean, mine are close to max. I think I'm like at 70, roughly. 66. Oh, I just fell to the ground. I think my resistances are at 69 and some are maxed. So that shouldn't be an issue for me. But the Paragon is gonna take a while. I'm like at 210. Probably gonna take a couple of days to max your Paragon. So yeah, 74, definitely getting harder. Let's see how the boss scales. I also have the flame shield, which is wrong. Wanna remove 15% damage. Also, I think Enchanter Glyph has to go. Like, Conjurer Glyph has to go. But I don't have a good one yet. You kidding me? This is gonna be enough, hopefully. Okay, so apparently I cannot teleport through that fence. Apparently it's not enough. Okay, let's see what happens. Yeah, this is definitely getting more beefy. But I mean, compare this to, what is this, 148? This should be comparable to a pit level 148. So, I mean, this is a joke, right? So, I mean, the difficulty definitely is substantially lower. Okay. So what do we have even? Conjurer goes. Exploit. I mean, probably Enchanter is the glyph here. I mean, I feel like it gives a nice multiplier. 10%. I mean, it doesn't give a multiplier than Exploit, though. Exploit gives 6.1 per, and this gives 9.9 per. So I think it's gonna outweigh the 10% X in the end. Like the intelligence and the Enchanter. I think this is gonna be stronger. Yeah, but they definitely need to up the difficulty. Because I'm pretty sure by tomorrow I'm gonna be like at tier 100. Okay, so look at this. Nice boots. I mean, I have to get another ring, basically. Like, this one here has... But it's so weird. Like, why does this have 15%? Like, this is so much stronger than my old one already, just if I enchant this with crit. Oh wait, what's gonna be obsolete, right? Crit damage is pretty much gonna be obsolete, honestly. But, you know, you have to choose offensive anyway, so... I mean, what are you gonna choose, right? I mean, these are pretty strong, honestly, but on the other hand... Like, you can get shock critical strike chance, probably, which is... I don't even know what you wanna get. Like, there is really nothing you can get here. So... What? Oh, it can only have one temper? That's so odd. Okay, but it's still better than this one here. Well, it's actually not, but, you know, screw it. Yeah, I don't know. So let's do some let's see what materials I have actually. So we have nothing in here. So we have lots of duriels. All I have is duriels. And do we have Varshans? This is Varshans, right? So we have Varshan. We have Varshan and Duriel. And we have Beast and Ice. But we don't have Lord Zur. We have like a bunch of Beast and Ice. And a bunch of Duriels. But we don't have any Stygian stones. Why is there... Oh... This is a character copy from the Eternal Realm. So there's no Stygian stones. So I cannot do Uber because I have no Stygian stones. And oh dear. Oh, why do they mess up every PTR? Yeah, it is I mean I can do regular Varshan for like getting just a quick Tarasha ring. You don't need Stygian stones anymore? Really? Let's see. What do you need for Varshan? You need the Malignant Hearts, right? And, oh, I probably... So I have to exchange them. Oh, this game. Interesting. I thought you still need them. I should really read this patch notes, Chloe. So, let's see. This guy is doing it, right? This guy is giving me transmutation, crafting materials, no, summoning items. So I want to get Malignant Hearts, right? I want to get all Malignant Hearts. Now we're gonna do Varshano. Well, I mean, it was like this, so we will see. I mean, I also, like, I didn't drop a single one in all the pits, right? So it kind of makes sense that they don't exist anymore. I mean, they can obviously always screw up, but we shall see. Why isn't it going up? But yeah, I don't have a lot of Uber Unique, so I kind of have to wait for the runes so I can craft them. What monster level? Is everything monster level 100 now, by the way? Okay, so it looks like there is just Tormented Varshan. The regular one doesn't even exist. So let's see if this is of any difficulty. I mean, this has also a good amount of extra HP. I mean, with a good build, this would be, you know, a 2-stagger, I guess. But I mean, they buffed those bosses. And I still have the wrong armor there. Yeah, so it seems like in Torment you can just get the Tormented version. Okay, so what did just happen? So it doesn't drop any legendaries anymore, it just drops the uniques? That is so freaking awesome, man. This is great, actually. Alright, so let's compare the Tarasha rings. So we have cooldown, non-fizz. So non-fizz doesn't change. Cooldown definitely changes. Yeah. I mean, we gotta get a couple here. Let's do some. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense, right? Like, nobody wants to pick up the legendary. I mean, it was actually a good greater FX item farm to do these. I should also put on a raiment here to be faster. But yeah, with the ice armor, you can already see it's like getting down much faster. So I'm just gonna get myself a decent Tarasha ring. Because the Asus boots are fine, right? I mean, they have low movement speed, but they have been buffed to 40% crit as well. Okay. I mean, I don't even need greater affix. I mean, this is almost maxed, so I guess this is good enough for me. Do we need, like, Asus boots? So this has 70 crit. And this has 159, so this is not gonna get better than these. Yeah, it has some more movement speed, but honestly, it doesn't matter. Wait, unique ring and Ancestor unique ring? Wait, weren't they all Ancestor? Am I confused? Oh, these are not Ancestor. Ah. So you think the Ancestor one is gonna be better? What do you think? How rare is that? Yeah, okay, so you need to get Ancestor ones. Let's do some. Let's see if there's actually a difference between the Ancestor and the non-Ancestor. But these seem to be rare. I mean, he only dropped one Ancestor in 3 kills now. But will it really be better? Because for the rings, usually the item level didn't used to matter. So maybe it just is gonna be the same with just one greater affix. Oh, this actually hurt me. What? Okay, why did he kill me? He didn't kill me before. Weird. It's so weird, like it was much easier the last run. Do I really need to dodge this shit? Ow. Hurting a little bit. Yeah, but I mean, I have like random gear, honestly. So you don't even see if they're Ancestor, right? They just randomly drop. Wait, this boss gives you debuff stats? Didn't even see this. Like, I guess, you know, you're just not used to because these... Oh yeah, you're right, I'm getting debuffs. Alright. I don't even remember the mechanics of this goddamn boss. Like when was the last time you played mechanics of Varshan? Like, this is just like usually like a one-shot kill. So yeah, it seems like the Ancestors are rare. This guy's just dropping normal ones all over. Let's do one more. If I don't get one now, I'm, you know, I'm calling it. I wanna... Why can't I pick up this ruby fragments? You cannot carry any additional ruby fragments? Okay. I mean, I think the entrances are just rare. I mean, it dropped one, like the stuff of whatever it was. I think it was the stuff of Endless Rage, right? In like, this is like the 5th or the 4th or the 5th time. I didn't really count it. So there's still no entrances, right? How do you even see if they're entrances though? They will have a great affix. So yeah, I mean, this is the one. So they seem to be rare. Yeah, so I also think the ring is gonna be the same. But I would like to actually verify if the 800 ring is the same than the 750 one. Just except for the greater affix. But it's probably just for weapons and armor, yeah. I don't think it's gonna be so much of a difference. Yeah, there's no higher torment level. So, I mean, they just seem to be rare. Let's just put it like this. Which is, I don't think that's a bad thing, honestly. Like, I like rare stuff. And I mean, that they drop with a guaranteed greater affix, I mean, it's kind of cool. I mean, I guess that's... You know, I kind of like that. Are they too rare? Maybe it's a little too rare, honestly. Maybe having a full inventory with just one entrance might be a little bit too rare. But I don't know. I mean, I guess that's debatable. Maybe I'm just like unlucky. So you would have to know the exact drop chance to make a like clear judgment on this, right? Same with the Mythic Uniques, right? Are Mythic Uniques always Entrustil now? Or can you also get un-Entrustil Mythic Uniques? But yeah, let's keep some Raiment here. And let's pick up Tarasha Ring. Do a 25 one. 3.5 is the best one I have. And this is alright, right? This has max cooldown reduction, so let's go with this. Asus boots. I mean, it's not gonna be much better than the ones I have, I guess. I mean, I can try to upgrade this one here as well. For the rest here. Let's upgrade this boy. So we want to get cooldown. Wait, what? What? Ah. Oh, see, the bug here rolled back. Wait, my... Oh! Fuck! You cannot upgrade the non-Entrustals more than 4 points. I remember that shit. Okay. So... I'm still gonna keep the goddamn old one. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I can, but also I can just not move my mouse because I'm freaking lazy. This is actually terrible. So you cannot really upgrade these. So what are you gonna do? Like, you're gonna spam bosses? I mean, you might as well just farm pit, right? To get the bosses faster. Yeah, hordes, GA chest, who knows? I hate that masterworking change, honestly. I mean, I didn't really think about it. But now that I see it, I don't really like this. So I want to see what pit tier was giving the 3 to glyphs. Yeah, exactly. Tempering is also just one stat, right? I mean, for uniques, tempering obviously doesn't matter. But yeah, you are also right with the tempering. So I don't know if I like that or not. I mean, I guess it forces you to do a lot of boss rotations. I don't think it's gonna be a huge issue for the legendaries. I think you know, if you have hordes and hell tides, you're gonna have enough legendaries. That shouldn't be the issue. But with the uniques, you really have to do a lot of rotations, I feel like, to get them. On the other hand, though, they drop with 1 guaranteed greater affix. But yeah, they should just allow 12 out of 12 masterworking on the regular uniques, I feel like. I don't really see a reason why you would block that. Yeah, but you don't need 40% Asus anyway, like that's min-maxing. Depends on the build, but usually you can get away with like 30% Asus easy. And also you don't need greater FX crit damage, it's gonna be irrelevant. Like if you get like 2000% crit damage from Paragon, like you really care about those 30% on your Asus boots. Like it makes min-maxing even more useless on your items. Like min-maxing certain stats is not gonna be beneficial. Especially like greater FX Asus is, you know, you don't need it. It's just bullshit. Oh, these pit layouts are so horrible. Yeah, maybe tier 8 hordes. But I don't know, maybe I was just incredibly unlucky with that boss. I just feel like it should be more. Like it should, out of 6 kills, 1 item with an Ancestor for the highest tier boss. To me, it just does, it feels a little low. Maybe 2 or 3 would be good. Wait, let me see what this upgrading does here. So we want to do this one here. Okay, so it's +2 in 65. We're gonna go a little higher. Yeah, exactly. So they always have 1 greater affix. So I guess in the end, it's better for unique farming. Probably to 70. Maybe 70 gives the +3. No items from your PTR will go to seasonal. PTR is PTR. In 7 days, it's gonna be deleted. Are you sure about that? So how do I know when I get the +3? Is there like a formula? Yeah, I mean, farming a winter glass with greater affix is good luck, right? Yeah, so I think it's just gonna be mindless farming. I mean, maybe they changed the drop rates. Or again, maybe I was like incredibly unlucky. So I don't know. I would have to do like another 10 or 15 bosses to verify that. But if in exchange you always get 1 greater affix, it might actually be better than before. Like if you're really looking for greater affix uniques. If you're just looking for regular ancestral uniques, I don't know. I guess the uniques are usable without being greater. Right? I think the Tarasha ring... Ah, no, you can't use it because it cannot be masterworked. So it's basically unusable, right? So you have to get ancestral uniques in every slot. Like the other ones are literally not usable. Yeah, I mean, they're even probably less than 50%. I mean, if it would be just about the greater affix, it wouldn't be a huge difference. It's more about the masterworking. I mean, I don't really like the masterworking story, I have to say. I think they should just be masterworkable 12 out of 12, and also the tempering. I don't really like that change, because it basically removes all non-ancestral items from the game, but they still drop. I don't know. I feel like there should be a different kind of scaling. Because, you know, they made all these masterworking and tempering system, then now, but they basically say, you know what, we're gonna exclude 95% of the items from that system. I don't really see the point in that. I feel like you should be able to engage with this, with tempering, even with the other items. Okay, let's see how much we get. So now it's still a +2. Okay, so it seems to be really the difference between the glyphs somehow. Fuck my life. I used all my topaz fragments and now I cannot upgrade this goddamn glyph. Oh, I got this game. Oh, I got this game. What is eliminate? Ah, this is a new glyph, by the way. I haven't even looked at this. Damage to elites. Normal nodes. I think this is probably gonna be strong, right? So I have to get topaz fragments. Jesus Christ. I'm pretty sure I have some topaz fragments. But let's just salvage some random gear with topaz in, I guess, right? By the way, is like my pants... Oh. And it's moving them again to the stash. I hate that. I hate that. Where's my topaz? Oh, look at these. These are so horribly bad. Okay. Apparently this is the only ones I have. Let's see how much topaz fragments I will get out of these. Okay, 170k. What? Okay. Why? I'm confused. Ah, okay, so this is... It doesn't even say how many it costs. Like, this is... Ah, okay, so this 100k. Okay. Interesting. So, okay, the glyph cost on upgrading really doesn't matter unless you spend all of them. Yeah, Eliminator might also be a good glyph. So I guess you gotta basically bump all your glyphs to like level 45. So the ones you want to use. And then you have to farm like the bosses to get the items. But I really hate that there's no Infernal Hordes right now. Maybe they patch it. I don't even know how they always screw this up, like... Can't they just take the last build and click the Infernal Hordes and see if they can get in? Like, it just feels like weird to screw up, like... super basic stuff like that, right? It's really, really strange. Yeah, I mean, I don't see the... again, the progression system, right? Even though... you know, I started with 540 gear. Like, 540 gear was, like, basically nothing. So I think the leveling to, like, 100 goes still extremely fast. Yeah, I mean, but 400 int is alright, right? But it's not that much, actually. Not sure, though. 400 int is... Well, so with my... it would be like a 30% damage increase. So I guess that's okay. I mean, 500 is probably not that bad. But you also need to have it at level 100, right? So I'm not gonna have it at level 100 for like a very, very long time. So... I cannot kill this fire thing there in the suppressors thing. But it's probably gonna be better than running 4 additive ones. And it's all, but it's not buffing the rare nodes, so you don't want to put it in the starter board, right? The meta is, you need to buff non-physical damage as much as possible to triple dip with your passive. So probably even the non-physical damage nodes are gonna be the strongest, I feel like. So, or like the Tactician, the, maybe even the Reinforced, the Elementalist, those are gonna be the strongest nodes. I mean, I didn't make the mass, but they're probably gonna give a bunch of extra damage. Yeah, probably there might be a better import. So... I mean, tier 70 is pretty chill, I would say. Where is it? Eliminator. Normal nodes, increased damage to elites. Increased damage to elites 15. I mean, this is decent. No, it's not going to remove your live server materials on the PTR. Completely different server. I don't know. You know, you have to calculate it out how much it comes down to. Pretty difficult to tell at this point. Doesn't it give 3? What about it, like 350%? No, no new Sorc build. I mean, 500 int is a good amount of damage. That's what it is. Like, nobody cares about the Ores. Like, you're always gonna be maxed. Ores is not the issue on Sorc. But 500 int is a good amount of damage. That might be like a 45% X or something like that. Depending on... No, you're not. Even though if you don't have turrets, you know, you can fix Ores. As long as you put like... the rare nodes buffing, right? The Tactician, which buffs rare nodes. That's gonna buff the Ores node as well, so I don't think you're gonna have any issues with resistances on Sorc at all. And you probably even can run Diamond at some point. I don't know how it plays out, but I don't think resistances are ever gonna be an issue for Sorc, even without turrets. Because Asus boots also give all res, right? So, I don't know. And I think if you have the 325 Paragon nodes, right, that's gonna be also a substantial extra amount of all res. Like, I don't know how much it's gonna be at the end, but it's probably gonna be like a 500 more int just from like the extra nodes. Somewhere around that. Maybe 400 more int. Also, I didn't pick any all-res nodes on the tree because I basically didn't care, so I don't think it's gonna be an issue. Doing tier 70. I did tier 77, I think, the highest. I mean, I could push forward, but I want to do like some glyphs. And I'm doing this with like 540 item level gear, so... And like a random stuff in my... Like even a brick tempered stuff, like I have chance for Ice Blades to cast twice on my stuff. Like if I had chance for Lightning Spear to cast twice, I would be like doing 30% more damage right there. But I don't have another stuff with greater affix at this point. So it's like completely bricked actually. Yeah, I'm using Firebolt enchant. Basically, I'm just playing exactly the same Lightning Spear build than before. I just swapped Flame Shield for Familiar or whatever that's called, like the new whatever skill, Conjuration skill. I need a new weapon, which is not bricked. Okay, so I have Enchanter and I'm doing Eliminator, right? I want to switch the Enchanter glyph on. No, Firebolt is good. Like, I don't have any damage issues. And really, doing another enchant will really only give you like some little bit of extra cooldown, but it's not going to change anything, basically. So it's absolutely fine to run the Firebolt enchantment. I would not recommend not doing that. So I need an Ancestor weapon still. So let's go for more stuffs. Thanks for nothing, bro. So let's check my Paragon here. So I have the new glyphs, right? So I didn't even put these in. So we have the exploit here. We're going to remove this and we're going to put in our Enchanter. Oh, I forgot to upgrade this. Let's upgrade Enchanter. Then we do it again. I'm already getting like 15 million damage, I think. So the difficulty level is low. I'm pretty sure Pit tier 100 is gonna be broken tomorrow by somebody who's just gonna play all night. I mean, I have work tomorrow, so I cannot do that. But you know, somebody is probably gonna play all night and is gonna have all his glyphs like at level 100. And we'll have Pit tier 100 beaten by tomorrow, even without rune words or anything. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, so far it's like exactly what I expected. Like literally there's no changes in the game other than some number switches. And I feel like they sold it for like a bunch of changes. And they made a 2.5 hour campfire out of it. But basically they just said, you know what? We're changing numbers, we're changing the difficulty tiers, we're changing blah 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 blah. But you know what? In the end, it's exactly the same game like before. Obviously there's gonna be some stuff with rune words coming up, which is gonna do like a little bit of stat increases here and there, but no major changes there, I feel like. Maybe the cooldown reduction rune is going to be a little broken with Lightning Spear, I don't know. Maybe there's going to be a new build coming up, but I don't even think there's going to be new builds. Depends if maybe the dagger aspect is going to be any good, but so far I don't really see any changes. So I really hope they come up with a seasonal mechanic this time. Because I really don't want to play the whole shit all over again. Like, if it's exactly the same, like, why call it an expansion? Like, literally the skill, like, at least for Sorc, like, the skill we got is irrelevant, right? I mean, yes, I'm casting it, but, you know, it's a random conjuration, which I just use for conjuration mastery, and it gives me, like, fire, cold, and lightning damage, or whatever. But, you know, it doesn't really matter at all, that thing. Yeah, maybe the familiar gloves, but honestly, I don't think so. I just don't see these conjurations being any good at any point of time. I just don't see that. They just don't do the damage. And I don't think they will ever do the damage. They just don't really scale properly. But, you know, maybe with the new, all the additive damages. Because, you know, Lightning Spear, right? So Lightning Spear didn't get nerfed, but the build is getting much weaker. Because if you compare it to before. Before we had one additive damage glyph, which was Destruction. Right, giving crit damage. Now, all of a sudden, we have like 10 non-physical damage glyphs. But only one gives crit damage. So that means you cannot scale Lightning Spear as high as before. Because in relation to Lightning Spear, you have a lot of other damage sources which do not really double dip with the Lightning Spear damage. Right? So I feel like there's a potential that, for example, Pure Frozen Orb is going to be stronger than Lightning Spear. Because Lightning Spear will just only benefit from the small part of crit damage we can get. And other than that, it's not going to be strong. And what's strong is the Lightning Spear double dipping with the crit damage. So that might actually come down. But this one I wanted to upgrade Enchanter. So let's do Enchanter here. Okay. This is Destruction, and I did a spot. So this is Enchanter. Right, this gets a decent amount of int. Like this board, look at this board, man. This board is crazy. We are already at like 87, and there's many more nodes I can still pick. Pick this one here. Do we even need these? No. There's another one even. Like, this board is actually crazy. Like, look at how much int this has. I don't even have enough nodes to fill this. Remove some random ones. Like, these nodes, like 5% vulnerable damage, right? These are like... What are these nodes? Why are they even there? Just remove them. These nodes basically do absolutely nothing. Like, you can... just remove every single of these useless additive nodes. Like 8% damage to elites. They basically all do absolutely nothing. So this does like, this does more than, this does 250% already. Like this is gonna go higher. But anyway, so let's see our Enchanter glyph here. No, this is the wrong one. My Paragon is so random. Here's this. So 97. 102. Did I miss one? I missed another one. Wow. Let's remove some other random damage nodes we don't need. So, one last. So this is a 109 intelligence board. Right? So this glyph is level 45 and it's already giving me 431 additive. Yeah, I used the new Paragon board. That's the first one I'm using. But I feel like the Paragon boards, I mean, you have to figure it out, but they feel all random to me. Like, literally, the nodes in the Paragon boards are 100% irrelevant. They do not matter at all whatsoever. Like, it's literally completely irrelevant. You only pick the boards for the glyphs. Like, all these little additive damage numbers, they Well, and obviously the damage reduction nodes, right? But the damage numbers on the boards are completely irrelevant. Like, just completely ignore them. Nobody even cares. And so you really just pick the legendaries. Which is, I don't know, it's super weird if you ask me. I have no clue why they do this. I just did it. Now, why would I put Eliminator? Eliminator will not be as strong. If I put Eliminator, first of all, I need to still upgrade it. But I think it's gonna be weaker than the additive damage one. I mean, I will see. If I upgraded it, I will see if it's gonna be stronger. But yeah, that inboard like is 114 in. That's nuts, right? So that would be more than 1,000 additive damage when maxed. But you know what I can see again? Like D4 has no real endgame. You know what I see? This is gonna be much... So the character progression, right? The power creep is much better like this, right? So leveling your glyphs up to like the level 45, getting the extra bonuses and stuff like that. It's gonna feel way better in like early and mid game. And late game it's not gonna change. I mean, it's just a number change. But for early and mid game, this is actually gonna feel good. Like, I feel like this feels great for early and mid game. Like the progression with the glyphs. You know, start the season, play for 2 weeks, call it a day. I feel like they kind of want to push the game more into that direction. And it's kind of in line with these new changes, I feel like. And I wish I had a decent stuff. But yeah, I mean, I just increased my damage by like 50% by just changing that glyph. No, I don't have planner for this build yet. This is gonna happen at some point, but not right now. Probably no planner until we have the runes. I mean, why do it? It's pretty... I mean, maybe I will do one. Who knows? Kind of depends when the runes are gonna be released. But yeah, exactly. Just change the keystone to enlighten, get the extra passives, the new ones, and you know, Paragon really, you know, it's really not a huge change to the build. I don't even know if the familiar is so beneficial to this. Because, I mean, right now I don't have enough conjurations because I don't have Lightning Spear to cast twice Temper on my weapon because I don't have a weapon. But yeah, I mean, the cooldown reduction is just much better because you have a passive 12% cooldown reduction on your skill tree now. Which actually it matters quite a lot to have that cooldown reduction on your skill tree. Not sure what passives you can get on an amulet. Would be sick if you can get that cooldown reduction passive on an amulet. The ancient suits are pretty rare, I have to say. So now we do the eliminator here. Okay. Cool, it has no icon. So let's see what's gonna be the difference, right? We have 165 int right now. And if we put the fat eliminator in this board... It looks like you can't. Oh wait, is it in? Oh, okay, I guess it's in. You just can't drag it, but you can click it. So I have 180. 160. So it's working, but you cannot... It's just hidden behind your cursor, right? So, yeah, so that's definitely not even remotely as strong than getting the Enchanter here. Right? The 431 damage is definitely going to be way stronger. But, so I still have this board here, which is, you know, wasted. So maybe we can put it in there. Because we can also get a lot of int in this spot, I would feel like. I mean, you would have to remove basically garbage nodes at this point. And I don't know how many of these I have. I mean, you could obviously remove all these damage reduction nodes here, right? To fill this out. So, what is this even? This is Dex, right? Yeah. I feel like I don't know. I can't get my brain around these boards. They're like so strange. I think you just need more nodes. I don't know. The new look of these spots is so confusing to me. Like, this one obviously just gives armor and max life. I didn't even notice that this is garbage now. So let's... So this is still Elementalist. Okay. I mean, I don't even know if I need Enchantment Master. This is obviously a huge investment for... I don't know. I don't think I need it. Let's remove it. No, we have enough points for the last board here. Let's get all these int nodes. So I feel like the board's gonna have like way more int than the other nodes. See, we're at... Wow, it doesn't even show how many nodes it has. I mean, it's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's like roughly 20 int nodes as well here. So it's also pretty strong, I guess. Get some lucky hit here. Why not? And again, if you have all the nodes, like you can choose all these, right? I probably still even have enough to get back to these here. Why not? It's also like these horrible, horrible, horrible. Yeah, Paragon boards are like so simple now. Yeah, 10 armor feels like irrelevant, right? So, but now we have a fat node. So now we have decent Paragon nodes, right? All Paragon nodes are greater, whatever you call them. So now let's see how far we can go here. To the 77. Well, max HP still matters, but again, if you have your 325 points, you're gonna choose every max HP node you have, because you simply don't have anything else to do with your points. But you know, max HP helps you not to die. This is probably my death. I didn't. How did I even not die there? Like, I was frozen for like forever. Why was I even frozen? Shouldn't I be unstoppable all the time? Oh, I have the wrong aspect on here. I have to change that. I should have the ice armor unstoppable aspect on there. But yeah, so this is pretty much the... I mean, I don't say that this is the maximum damage you can get, but because, you know, the glyphs are obviously level 45. But this is a pretty decent amount of damage right now you can get. I guess at the stage with those level 45 glyphs. So yeah, max HP on Sorg is actually pretty nice, because you have a barrier. What is happening here? I mean, it's pretty laggy though. But, you know, these don't really do any hard damage. Like, even if they hit you, you know, you don't drop very low. And this is a tier 77 hit, right? This is not... But yeah, I don't really like these pit layouts. I feel like they have all changed. No, I don't have Storm Swell at all because I'm playing two-handed wand right now. So basically the only aspect I play right now is the Frozen Orb aspect and the Lightning Spear aspect. Just because I don't have any weapon. Probably wand and focus is gonna be stronger. I think in the endgame, you're gonna move away from Lightning Spear damage. And you're gonna move towards Frozen Orb damage. I feel like it will scale much better than Lightning Spear damage. But I might be wrong there. Has all to be figured out. With all the gear and stuff like that. I feel like the tempers on gear are like so irrelevant. I feel like shock critical strike chance is such a good temper. Because it allows you to put basically int on every gear piece. It's like, it's pretty weird. Yeah, Fist of Fate, correct. But I mean these, you know, I mean I have no kind of life leech, so I kind of drop in HP sometimes. I probably should change my protection passive. I also don't have the defensive passives, right? There's damage reduction passives. I'm not even using them at this point. So I feel like damage reduction seems to be a non-issue. I don't even have the Burning Instinct board or anything. Like really... It feels like washed down. Like, if I had 325 Paragon nodes and I would pick all the extra damage reduction from Paragon, that's probably going to be like 60 to 70% extra damage reduction. I don't know, I feel like it's... Like, the difficulty is out. Like, there's no damage coming in. Like, I can just face tank these mobs without any kind of, like, damage reduction whatsoever other than Turails and Shaco. So I feel like the difficulty overall is like extremely low after this whole update. Extremely, extremely low. Yeah, Frozen Orb I have. I feel like Frozen Orb is the best enchantment for this build. Let's see how long this 77 pit boss here takes. See, I mean that's not... I mean, he's gonna go down very fast as well. And this is... The difficulty is so low. I'm actually surprised that it's like really so easy. I have no clue what they did there. But, you know, all the pros are gonna have a terrible time pushing their pits. Because every build is gonna be able to clear like these pits. I mean, this was a tier 77 pit boss, so comparable, that would be a tier 145, and I killed it within 3 staggers. I mean, I don't know if I like it or not. Honestly, it feels kind of weird to me. Like, this whole scaling story is kind of odd. See. Wrong guy. Oh, there's a new Axel Conduit. Should I keep that? Ah, garbage. So let's just look at the skill tree here real quick. So what do we have actually? Like these are just defensive passives, so I have really no need for them. Protection. This is Conch Mastery, Mana Shield. Elements no longer depends on your previous skill, while you're having at least 2 different... So this gives damage reduction. This is probably better, right? I mean, who cares that it's no longer depending on your previous... I mean, I will not have a Pyromancy cast, though, if I choose this. So I will basically lose... I don't know, I think Firebolt Enchantment is not gonna work with Talrasha anymore. I want to check that, though. Besides that, there's really nothing I can do here, right? I mean, I can remove these. These are obviously useless. And I can put them into... Where would I even put them? I mean, I can put them into... I mean, I have the cooldown reduction one, right? That's this one here. So we can just put them into the defensives here. Barrier for free or damage reduction, where I act probably like... I don't even know. This is stupid. No clue. But yeah, let me just test if the Talrasha is still giving you 3 stacks with Firebolt enchantment. Because if not, you need to cast a fire skill, right, manually. So you need either Flame Shield or the Fire Familiar, something. Yeah, just because it says that in the tooltip, it doesn't mean that it actually is like that. If I learned one in this game, I don't trust any tooltip. But yeah, technically it says you have to cast a Pyromancy skill, that's true. But I mean, let's see, right? So yeah, it doesn't seem to work, right? No, look at this. I have, for whatever reason, 3 stacks. Oh, why? What? So the familiar gives the stack, even though I don't have the passive. So, okay, familiar counts as all skill types by itself. So basically, skill tree. So basically, you will never use this passive because, you know, who cares about freaking damage reduction, right? So you always choose this passive because you're just gonna get, like, another damage buff here. Period. So it just counts as a pyromancy skill for whatever. So, I don't know, like, it's just a random buff, right? The skill itself is probably not gonna do anything, it's just a random buff. I know that you can get more dummies. But yeah, so let's go tier 80. Ah shit, I forgot to change the aspect. Plus 75? Why 75? Okay, I mean from the Talrasha, yeah. But yeah, it gives you a free 10% from this one here. 10% damage. So this gives you exactly more cold and lightning damage. So yeah, for Tals you get the free stack, correct. Which is pretty strange though. I mean, but yeah. I mean, I'd take it. It's another 10%. And just remember, I miss probably like somewhere around 50 to 60% damage just from my weapon temper. Because I don't have the lightning spear to cast twice. So I'm like flat out missing a huge chunk of damage. Like it's really a huge chunk of damage I'm missing there. Yeah, you don't need poison or shadow. The Talrasha ring will change. So it's not gonna depend on poison or shadow anymore. So you basically can get 75% for casting Pyromancy, Shock, or Cold skills. So there's no Shadow or Poison damage anymore involved. Which I think it's a good change. I hated that change. I feel like Tarasha is better now. I guess there's really... I mean, you don't have to use Tarasha, but it's just a huge damage buff and it gives cooldown reduction. So I feel like it will still stay in all the builds. I hate these new pit layouts. Wow. Hello. I always gave non-frizz, right? I mean... you just gotta get level 60 and then you can get into the pit. Pretty easy. It also says it, like there's a quest on the map where it says you need to get level 60 to get into the pit. But yeah, I'm not sure if you can do level 100 with this build, but I assume yes. Like unless the scaling goes exponential at some point. But I feel like pit scaling was not exponential at any point. It was always like kind of linear. So if you have the new armor, like the new Mythic armor with the +1 passives, and, you know, decent 800 gear, I'm pretty sure you're gonna do tier 100 with this. I don't know, I don't read chat. I don't even know why the chat is there, I'm too lazy to remove it. No, the unique helm is trash. I feel like it's just the armor, which gives +1 to all passives. I don't see these unique helms being any good. I mean, maybe the +3 core skill helm is a little bit better than Shaco, but... yeah, I mean, cooldown reduction is obviously king. I wonder if you can get the new passives on the amulet. Like, if you can get the cooldown reduction passive on your amulet. I would be interested if that's actually a thing. I need a new potion. Oh, I didn't even see that. I like this new animation with this, like, sword coming down from the top. I mean, it's getting more beefy. I mean, this one definitely has significantly more HP than the last one. So at some point you probably want to have Flame Shield for these pit bosses. Also, I only have like a... I don't even know what tier my lightning spear aspect is. I think it's like... level 12 of 16 or something like that. So really, like, my build is like fucked. I think my splintering energy is like doing like half the damage of maximum or something like that. It's like really, really horrible. I don't even know where this backup is from. I think the aspects are like... Oh, wow. Didn't even see that. The aspects seem to be from like a completely random point of time. The aspects don't match the character at all. Like when I made this character, I had this aspect on 1 less than max, so I think it's 15 of 16 or something like that. I don't know the exact numbers. And on this one, it's just half. So something weird also happened to the aspects there. I think they didn't, because they added new tiers to the aspects, they didn't max them. They just kept the same level they had before also. So there's also like another, I don't know, 50% damage or something like that by just getting a max roll aspect. So it's actually crazy. Yeah, all aspects I think got buffed, but you know, I would have assumed that they want to change the tiers accordingly. But, you know, I guess they didn't. I hate this boss. Like this this one here, I don't really understand how it works, so I just run in circles because I'm too stupid. Oh, 2 greater FX marks. So I don't know which ones to buff. I guess you still want to buff up destruction at this point. Yeah, but no, it's kind of this guy like flies in a circle, and I don't really understand where he drops his attacks. So yeah, look at my splintering. I have like... Well, it's actually not that bad. It looked much worse in the codex actually. I think there's something bugged. Right, so it's a 16 of 21. Okay, so I don't understand these power levels. Doesn't really make sense to me. I would... This should be much lower, but I don't get it. Anyway, I wanted to change my aspect on this one here. I didn't even temper this. Did I temper this? No. Look at these pants. Jesus Christ. Don't even give a damn. So let's do one more. I do one last. One last pit tier 83. My gear is legacy and my stuff is bricked as well. So I have a chance for a second ice blades to cast on here. So literally I'm missing 30% of my lightning spears. But I just didn't find another stuff yet, so really my gear is very, very scuffed. But yeah, 84, I mean, I guess it's the 80, this is like already the ceiling. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do the boss in this. But I mean, this is 83, like we're getting damn close to 100. And I haven't even started putting raiment armor and stuff like that on, right? So we are like so far away from max damage. Okay. So at this stage, I guess, you know, it starts to get difficult. So I guess, you know, it's a fair assumption that you should have, like, you should start farming some gear. Like, these start to make damage. These fire bubbles or whatever, you apparently cannot attack them anymore. You used to be able to kill them. It doesn't seem to be possible. I wonder how hard the boss is in this. Yeah, so these start to hurt at this point, right? So I'm just not gonna be able to kill these. So it seems like there's an exponential scaling here in the pit tiers. And yeah, you cannot kill the fire orbs, they just kill you. So I guess at this point you should start about thinking about defenses and stuff. But yeah, if you just want to farm pits, like, you know, tier 70, tier 75, like even tier 80, that's pretty much gonna be a piece of cake with like decent gear. But yeah, at this point I'm not gonna be able to beat that tier. But that's fine, you know, I mean, if I had an unbricked stuff, maybe. Oh, stuff is actually a 100. I should actually get focuses because I have a sword which is decent. Oh, I have a wand. Overpower damage, nice. But yeah, I mean, it was fun. So, I mean, you still have to farm like the Rasha ring. I haven't dropped a single Entrance ring yet, so this is also, you're gonna get so much more damage by just replacing this. I guess these ones, I don't even know. This is probably gonna get some more life in the bigger variant. But these other items do not really matter so much at all for damage. Missing lucky hit chance for Lightning Spear on the pens, which is also, you know, another damage switch there. And so yeah, obviously the Lightning Spear cast on the weapon, which is probably the most important shit at all. But yeah, so far, like, my impression is it's pretty easy. Like, difficulty is definitely too low, should come up, like, significantly. I would say at least 30%, maybe difficulty should come up at, like, roughly 30%. And the other stuff we have to see on Friday, I guess. Paragon boards seem weird. But if you're farming tier 70s, you're gonna get these glyphs to, like, you know, level 70 relatively fast. I think getting the glyphs to tier 100 it's gonna be a huge grind. But getting them to, like, level 70 should be relatively easy. I think tier 100, like, level 100 glyphs are, like, very, very unreachable. And finding a better board for destruction, like the 49 board for destruction, is very, very bad. So I can probably find a board which has much more decks. But yeah, have to figure it out. I think this board even has more decks. Got on the outer layer. But I think it's Ceaseless Conduit has the most decks, probably. If it didn't change. Yeah. But so far, I mean, PTR has been pretty much alright. There's bugs in there, obviously. Drop rate for Ancestors, I feel like it's a little low in general. the gear changes are weird. Like some items get squished to theirs, like Tarasha Ring gets squished down like a lot. While Fist of Fate stay exactly the same. The Winter Glass is exactly the same like before, pretty much. But this Tarasha Ring is like down so much. Asus also the same than before, except for the movement speed. So some stats randomly changed, other stats did not change. That's really kind of weird. Also, Tyrell's Might, the stats didn't change at all. It's exactly the same stats like before. Kind of weird. But yeah, gonna be it for today. So I'm gonna be back with the PTR tomorrow. So thanks for watching. Take care.